Hello, chat. Hello. There's revisionist history here, okay? Do I yoink and twist Germa a little bit? Yeah. But you can go, probably, it's got to be January 2020. Northernlion tries the coin game. It had been out on Steam for 6 days or some 6 minutes maybe by the time I made the video. This is not a yoink and twist from Germa. Mankind wasn't meant to be doing this stuff. We were meant to be beating saber-toothed tigers to death with hammers. That's a Germa steal, without a doubt. The coin game is not a a Germa steal. German steal? Are we talking about the finals of the Bundesliga in 1981? Am I right? BVB Dortmund fans? You know what's crazy? This weekend was like the 110th Grey Cup, the Canadian Football League Super Bowl. There's 8 teams in the league. They've given the trophy away 110 times, and no team has won more than 7. What the hell is going on? How does that math work out? Then you go back and you look at like the history of the Grey Cup, and like the first 10 years were like McGill University versus the Shaughnessy Curling Club. Like it wasn't even serious, man. We got to put everything in perspective when it comes to sports, bro. Like it doesn't make any damn. People will be like, "Oh, Holland has scored more goals since Hap Dipperley." Then you go back and Hap Dipperley was playing like when there was 4 fielders aside in the Premier League. Back when Nottingham Forest was the best team, and you're like, really? We're really comparing like somebody who's scoring at a Jaromir Jagr-esque pace with like a dude who smoked cigarettes while playing? Like these are different eras. It's just disrespectful. Bandle today? You know it. By the way, had a little bit of a late night last night. What the fuck you know about the Woodland Park Zoo, bitch? Nothing. Not as much as me, probably. Anybody here from Northwestern Washington State? You ever been to the Woodland Park Zoo, motherfuck? Hey, come on, get out of here. We were in Washington this weekend visiting our in-laws. Had a good time. Enjoyed ourselves. Came back yesterday. Our in-laws are going away on vacation. So we were going to take their dog, not to our house, but to my wife's parents' house. They always dog sit for my wife's sister-in-law. My sister-in-law. Anyway, so this is just the set dressing for the story, okay? Get the dog in the car, leave Washington around 7 p.m. It's going to take us a couple hours to get to their house, and then it's going to take us, I don't know, maybe like another 45 minutes to get to our house. No big deal. We expect it to be kind of a late night. Not that bad. I mean, it's late because we have a 3-year-old, not late because we can't stay up till 10. Anyway, long story short, everything's great. We're singing My Singing Monsters songs in the car. You know how it is. Any Air Island stands out here? I can see you in the sky, and yet you don't know how to fly. I don't want to be here alone. No problem. The best behaved dog I've ever seen in my life. Just sitting in the back. You don't even have to buckle dogs in cars. I've never had a dog. We just put its bed on the seat, and it was just chilling back there. Crossed the border, no problem. Got about 10 minutes away from my in-laws' place, and then the dog starts going, and my kid starts going, I want to be home. I want to be home. And I was like, say less, girl. We all want to be home. Like, nobody loves driving northbound on I-5 in the rain. You're going 10 kilometers an hour over the speed limit. And, tech bros, junior software developers making $250,000 a year are passing you at like 30 miles an hour ahead of you, as if they would like, they basically wish that you died so that you could get out of their way and save them a quarter of a second on their way to the damn axe throwing bar. Sorry, I got a lot of resentment built up here. Regardless, I was like, we all want to be home. Don't worry, we'll be home. We're going as fast as we can. Well, not technically, but she doesn't need to know that. We get to our in-laws' place. We pull in. I'm like, see, we're at Helmini and Haraboji's house. We're almost home. And then I open the door, and she goes, bleh, 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 bleh. And the dog runs out of the car, and the dog's going blep, blep, but not quite throwing up. Long story short, my daughter got car sick and threw up exactly as we got to our her grandparents' house. So all things considered, it would have been better. It's better that she threw up right when we arrived instead of like 10 minutes early. My wife like banged on her parents' door. It was like, Mom, Dad, we gotta bring paper towels, bring wet wipes, send the National Guard. So we got her all cleaned up. But that took like an extra half hour, 45 minutes. Then we finally got home. And then once you get home, you're like, it's already like 11. Pretty late for a 3-year-old, not to mention a 34-year-old. Then you're like, well, listen, you got to bite the bullet. Like, we're going to give our kid a bath. We're not going to like send her to daycare tomorrow smelling like puke. Like, we gave her a little cleanup at her grandparents' place, but it's not enough for to get all the stink out for sure. So then, I gave her a bath. We gave her some food because she basically threw up everything she'd eaten that day. Put her to bed and then slept in. Feels nice though to wake up at 7:30. Wake up when the sun's already up. Ooh. I can't get the stink out. You didn't think I was a real one. You don't think I know tracks off the bends? It's been hanging around for days. Ding 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 ding. Comes like a comet. Suck at you, but not your friend. You know what I'm talking about? Is Tom York from Yorkshire? Nope. He's not from Brampton. Who do you think he is? Jason Spezza? Tom York birthplace. Tom York birth chart. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You can't make this shit up, man. Tom York was born 7th October 1968 in Wellingborough, Northamptonshire. Oh, England. I was thinking we're going to go easy on England this week. We went a little hard on England last week, but really? Tom York, born 7 October 1968, Wellingborough, Northamptonshire. Come on, man. The Chivley clip, dude, I legitimately was embarrassing myself laughing about what Chivley said 10 hours after it happened. After the stream ended, had my whole night, then I was making a snack before bed. Just in my head, I just hear, here's my impression of a group of British people playing pole mine. What the fuck you mean baked beans isn't number one? It's so good, man. Pull it up? You pull it up. You're the one who pulls it up. I'm the one who clicks on it. There it is, British Jackbox. Thank you, VIP Daniel. Thank you, Librarian, as well. Sandwich.
Average British group playing this game. What the fuck you mean baked beans is not number one?
It's so good. For relevant context, the poll mine question was, which of these is the best side to have with the sandwich? French fries, chips, soup, coleslaw, another sandwich, salad, cookie, or baked beans? I think it's another
Quick.
It's
sandwich.
fucking soup.
Average British group playing this game. What the fuck you mean baked beans is not number one, man? What do you mean?
Oh man, it gets me so good. Holy. It's just something about it, man. I guess it's like whenever I say there's just something about it, what I mean is it's just funny. What the fuck you mean baked beans ain't number one, man? Bandle. Released in 1995, 1.3 billion views. You know this is pure ass. A 90s song with 1.5 billion views, it's got to be pure ass. Boom, ch, boom, boom, ch. Donka, donka, daka, daka, doka, doka, daka, da. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the cheers, and thank you for the tips. You are my subs, now give it a rest. See you in the on-band requests. Okay, I don't know. Based on the drums, I don't know immediately. Ooh, it's a square-ass wave. Ah, okay, yeah. This is Gangster's Paradise by Coolio. So true. We got it in 2 today. That was dirty. That was a dirty-ass square beat, man. The MIDI cover of this is going to ruin it for sure. It's like some shit you'd hear in an Adam Sandler movie where Adam Sandler has to save like a church that's about to go out of business, and he's like, see, a problem is you're playing all these old hymns. Granny, why don't you play some of this? And then she starts playing Gangster's Paradise, and all the people that were previously all like buttoned up in the pews stand up, and they're like waving their arms, and you hear like the choir's like, even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. I've got, this is an Adam Sandler Saves a Church movie cover, without a doubt. How does a church go out of business? Well, listen, I don't know if you're from Wellingford, Northamptonshire, but if your church is like, they didn't buy their land in 1581 after the Magna fucking Carta came out, they still got to pay rent to somebody. Shit's expensive, man. My teeths! Then the shy kids start singing. So true. The kid who is like got bullied by all the cool kids in the choir starts to sing, and they have like the most beautiful soprano voice of all time. Or they're insane at rapping even though they're from Pennsylvania. +2, +2, +2, +2, +2. Philadelphia's in Pennsylvania. So true. Me on my first grade geography test. Yeah, we learned American geography in Canada. I don't really know why. The fucked up part is it's actually been way more useful for me than Canadian geography. Anyway. Why the hell is PA catching strays? Because you're next to Ohio, okay? Know your place. I mean, we're next to Alberta here. So it's not like I'm trying to say we're completely innocent, but Ohio skibbity riz. You have the riz to remain skibbity. Any cap you spit may be held against you in a court of law on God. I'm begging you. 23-year-olds when a 34-year-old uses an 18-year-old slang. Please stop. Please stop. It's so cringe. Are you crazy? I'm screaming YOLO in the lane swerving. By the way, I owe Corey an apology. When Corey said, have you seen the new hotness on TikTok? It's Shrek kissing. I said, what the hell are you talking about, old man? And then I saw 20 videos of people using the Shrek kissing filter while giving Shrek a hand job. And I was like, yes. What the hell does this mean? Date of publication 501, day not implemented. What happened to Doppel, man? Playdoppel.com, 501, day not implemented. Is Doppel dead? They got Doppel? The swamp came for Doppel? Doppel. Game. Dobble game. Games. Dobble. I wrote Doppel. Google. I wrote Doppel. 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 Play Doppel. Date of publication 501. Day not implemented. Okay, sorry. Maybe try not using Firebase for your damn service next time. Maybe get back on the mean stack. Sam Altman-Fried. It didn't work yesterday either. It was, listen, I didn't really follow nor really care about the Sam Altman stuff. And I find like the people who live in Indiana sports posting about the moment-to-moment updates of what happened with OpenAI to be extremely cringe role-playing. Hey, Rex Mechanica, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. But that all changed when I saw that I got home, I opened my phone, and it was like, hey, do you know the ex-Twitch CEO just got hired for as CEO for the company making Skynet? And I went, well, that's a piece of news I wouldn't have expected. That's like an AI-generated news headline. Ex-Twitch CEO hired to build the AI that may kill mankind. And Creep Air, thank you as well for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Stream hasn't even started yet, and I got to go to work. Well, the stream has started. I'm not taking any sass. You know, I realize I actually have the shortest just chatting opening of any streamer on the website. Chibli opens with 90 minutes of just chatting and watching Korean baristas make iced tea. I watched so we dropped our daughter off at her class on Saturday morning, and then I just came back here and our tree is devoid of leaves. So there's no more leaves to rake. So I just kind of sat down on my computer for the first time in 18 months. And I was like, what am I gonna do? I turned on Apollo's stream. The dude was just chatting for 2.5 hours with just the overlay up, man. No games. And I was in there, I was dropping some fat knowledge. People, like, he had like 500 viewers, and people in chat were like, why don't you play like Civ 6? And I'm like, shut up, idiot. You play Civ 6, he's gonna have like 170 viewers. There's a Twitch paradox. People think when they're in the chat, they're like, oh, I hope he plays something I like. But if he plays something you like, it'll alienate like 30% of the people that right now the potential poggery is at a peak because he's not doing anything. Which means, according to the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, Schrodinger's Pog, he's playing everything all at once. He could be playing PUBG. He could be playing Raid Shadow Legends. He could be playing Try Not to Come Goblin Sex Dungeon Edition that just came out on Steam, right? So this is, it gets the people pogging where they try to collapse the superposition and destroy Apollo by suggesting, hey, maybe go back and do another Terraria campaign for 900 hours. Do not do that. The secret to success on Twitch is not playing anything, but constantly stringing people on as if you're going to play something if you just get the perfect suggestion. Go check the analytics, okay? Thank you, Librarian, for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. We're going to play a little coin game. I still like the game. I'm still a gamer. Like that one chick who never gets in the hot tub. I assure you, sir, I have no idea what you're talking about. You could not get me to type that with a gun to my head. Put your keyboard in the dishwasher. Now! Hey, Servo Simp, thank you as well. Thank you as well. Coin game. I do want to say, Servo Simp, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. We were visiting our nieces, like my in-laws, this weekend. She literally just turned 12 years old. Conversation turned to like how many ex-boyfriends my sister-in-law had, who is not 12 years old. She's 37, okay? Just good-natured conversation. Everybody was poking fun. Then, you know, my niece is getting to that age where her parents were like, what about you? Do any boys have a crush on you at school? And then she started going in. She was like roasting a kid. Just like lighthearted 12-year-old way. But I swear to you, she blew my mind. She said, he's the biggest simp of all time. And I was like, I didn't know 12-year-olds were saying that. I'm not comfortable saying it. I kind of thought it was a bad word. But she dropped it like it was nothing. She's actually part of society now. Like, she's into the culture. Poor kid. What did you say? I just sat there looking at my phone because it wasn't any of my business. I don't think it's a good thing. Bro, she's literally 12. It doesn't matter. She's not... Oh, the iPad kids are ruining society. Bro, no, they're not. They're in, like, algebra class right now. Just relax. They haven't done anything yet. Anyway, we're playing the coin game. We're starting up. See, boatloads of cash. Men, inside of you, there are two wolves. I'm going to pick this wolf. I will say, I think they got to do something about the... You see skinny jeans and you see track pants? You don't see track pants this skinny. A lot of the time, like skin-tight track pants. This is like what I wear when I hop on the Peloton. I will choose... I actually had a pair of those shoes, which is the worst part. I got them from Aldo. Like, this will bring you back. I remember specifically, I went to Aldo at the Cataraqui Town Center. Must have been 2006, 2007, 2008, sometime in there. They had a deal, 4 pairs of shoes for $60. Holy. Who can you get for $60 now? 2 bottles of mustard is crazy. Start me up. Yeah, I'll start a new birthday mode session. What the heck is survive? Maybe I gotta go to survival? Health and energy system in place. Work odd jobs or scavenge to earn money. Pawn your prizes to get cash and keep going. Every game is real life now. Take me to birthday. A birthday party just for you. That sounds nice. Play birthday mode. Eat junk food to stay healthy. Me eating 360 calories of Sour Patch Kids while driving to make sure I didn't fall asleep on I-5 northbound last night. Skirt! By the way, I don't expect... I should say I didn't expect Sour Patch Kids to be good for you, because I'm not an idiot in that domain, at least. But have you ever looked at the ingredients of Sour Patch Kids? It's literally... sugar. The second, that's number 1. The second ingredient is invert sugar, which I don't even know what that means, but it's some kind of sugar. And then the third ingredient is corn syrup, and the fourth ingredient is cornstarch. The fifth ingredient is sour. It's citric acid. And then the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th ingredients are food dyes. And that's it. It's 2 sugars, 2 corn derivatives, sour flavoring, and 4 food dyes. It's actually... I was embarrassed with myself for eating it. But they do taste good. I don't know what they're doing to them at the factory. Happy birthday to you guys as well. Any chance, hey, it's my birthday. Any chance I could get you guys to turn the lights on? Is something wrong with, why is this so, it's lit like a Netflix show in here. Can we get like some overhead lighting? Like this is crazy. It's so damn dark. Holy cow. Me when I'm the first dad to daycare pickup instead of the last dad. Give me 1 second too. I'm not sure why the the frame rate is so bad. But they're animating every single dollar bill in the money madness machine. Okay, video quality, Rocket appliance. No. Take me to mom's desktop, please. And then you can turn off like extra shadows. You can basically turn off. Listen, I'm in the damn arcade, okay? I don't need particle clouds. I don't need volumetric clouds. I don't need sunlight shafts. That's a little ridiculous, okay? That's unnecessary in my opinion. Put me on mom's old desktop. Okay, now we're talking. Now, I've played some coin game before, but it's always nice to come back and see what they've added, like the parking lot here, for example. Let's see, they always had this one room. They got a second room now? They don't have a second room yet. They got gooey bears, sour treats, and jelly bits. I'm going to surprise you, by the way. You might be like, hey, NL, when was the last time? I'm not paying $1 for jelly bits. Like, you got to be out of your mind. I'm not getting into streamer discourse, but this is simply too expensive for me. I'm going to walk away. I don't care what Jelly Bits said. I don't care if they're going to call me a broke boy. That's their prerogative. It's part of the brand. I'm not paying $1 for Jelly Bits. I'm exercising my capitalism rights, and I'm walking away. Now, $1 for sour treats, wouldn't be caught dead doing that either. And $1 for Gooey Bears. If I'm going to be paying premium prices for a candy, spell it right, okay? It's that simple. There's no, I don't care if this is on daddy's credit card from the coingame.com here. We're not doing it. But you might say, hey, NL, when was the last time you used one of these machines? Well, I'll tell you for free. The second last time I used one was probably in 2002. Exiting from the food basics and asking my mom for a quarter so I can get some jelly beans. Or like those fruit candies where the banana breaks your teeth. Now, the last time I used it was like 8 months ago. I got my tires changed from winter to summer or winter to all season, and they had one of these in the service center, and I had a quarter, and I said, you know what, it's the perfect time. And it kind of hit, honestly. Win official Dunko merchandise here. New prizes. Get yours now in the prize area. Yeah, Mon. Rasta banana plush. No thanks. Dunko, all right. Now, I'm from like a different era of arcades. Said non-judgmentally. When I was a kid, arcades still kind of existed, but they were for like video games, basically. They weren't for like Dave and Buster's style. You put in a quarter, you get some tickets, then you use your tickets to get a prize. And they both got their merits and they both got their demerits. Like on the bright side, when I was a kid, you put a quarter into an arcade machine and you actually got to play something that was like fun. But also, no matter how well you did in the Simpsons 6-screen co-op beat 'em up, like you never got anything to show for it. Your money was just gone. That being said, kind of depresses me anytime like we go to an arcade now and there's a 10-person lineup for the deal or no deal machine where you put in $1 and then like a random number gets generated and then like they sum up the total of the unrevealed prizes divided by 2 and go, would you like to accept 75 tickets? And the kids are like, no! And then they reveal like the 200 ticket prize and they're like, would you like to settle for 67 tickets? And they're like, no! Like it's just kind of like an adolescent casino. But anyway, we're gonna have some fun here. Let's get started. $5 for one play? Larry, are you fucking insane? This is crazy. First off, it's my birthday. Who am I, Victor Wembanyama? Like I'm the tallest kid at the birthday party. Or is it like I have no friends my own age from school, so this is like all my little cousins and stuff that are just seat filling? I don't know. Okay. $5 for one play, and it's literally just a bag of tickets. Okay. Let's send it. $5? It's cheap. That's a damn bargain. What the hell am I doing? Holy first person perspective. And this rotates like a key. Yeah. Which one do I want? I want this one right here. Then click the button and stop right there. Oh, that's not even... Oh. All right. It's 1 hour of my father's labor gone. Yeah, we'll try again on this one for sure. We're going to beat every game in Larry's Arcade, okay? We're going to clear this fucker out. Oh! Did I just have brain surgery or something? What did I get? Also, I got to get all those avatars off the side of the screen immediately. Is there a way to do that? It's really crazy what percentage of them are like anime avatars, right? Like it's insane. It's actually like 40%. And that was, I'm not going to say it's a random sample because it was such a small sample size, but still. Okay, so we go into the settings menu. Leaderboards will be off. Leaderboards will be on, but for friends only. Even worse, it's bad anime. I'm not touching that one. Okay, can I have my tickets, please? Can I have my tickets, please? Can I have my tickets, please? No? I have 50 gun. I've noticed that. F. There you go. You're right. Plus 1,000 uncounted tickets. What does that get you? 1,000 tickets. All tickets must be counted in the ticket eater. Okay? Me after 10 Sleeman Honey Browns. There you go. Most tickets won all time. I'll tell you, we're already... How is this possible? We're in second place already. Jay is Disco Lemonade. What the hell are you doing? 7,000... I guess that was... This is my lifetime. This is not just a single performance. Fair enough. Can you get the fuck out of here, bro? It's my birthday. One glow stick, 500 tickets. I'm broke as hell, man. We got nothing. I honestly thought at least I'd be getting like a Tootsie Roll or something like that. Can I say something about the United States of America, by the way? I'm not sure if I see this... I would love to say that I see this as positive, but I actually see this as negative, which I think is not going to be a controversial take. What is going on with grocery stores in suburban areas in the United States of America? We went to a little grocery store this weekend while we were in Washington called Fred Meyer. Walked in expecting food. They do have food, any food you could ever ask for. 9 varieties and flavors of any food you could ever ask for. Spoilers, it's all corn. Regardless, Fred Meyer also has an electronics section, like a Best Buy. It's also got an entire Toys R Us jammed inside of it. It's got like 7 aisles of toys, board games, kids' books. It's a furniture store. Like it basically has an IKEA shoved into the corner. It's a bank. It has a counter where you can pay your bills, cash checks, like do stuff like that, like check your credit and apply for credit cards. It has a jewelry store. It's got a Starbucks, okay? Don't even get me started. It's every store under the sun in a single store. It's like a Canadian Tire meets a grocery store, meets a furniture store, meets a toy store. Like it's insane. Based? I see it as not based. Because Fred Meyer is not a guy. Fred Meyer is like a private equity company putting a smiling face on an Americana-esque sounding name, right? We used to have Fred Meyer, the owner of the local toy store, Fred Meyer, the owner of the local hardware store, Fred Meyer, the owner of the local grocery store. Did I say grocery store? You get the idea. Hang on. The beeps and the boops are getting to me, man. Claw madness. Also, I was in the suburbs. I had to take my daughter to use the bathroom. No locks on the stalls in the men's bathroom in the suburbs? People really like getting an Uber out to the Fred Meyer to go shoot up in the bathroom? That doesn't. Oh, there's a timer. Okay, hang on. Give me the 500 here. I got no depth perception. One of my eyes is like way worse than the other one. Well, we won something. Are we still going? We get to go again because we won? It's a 2D screen. No one has depth perception. It's modeled as if it's three-dimensional. Don't be pedantic. 10 tokens. Wasting my time. 3 prongs? I know, or 3 prongs. I'm starting to think they don't even want you to win. That's the 500 easy. I was at least 10 inches digitally off where I thought we were there. I thought I was going to get the yellow 500 that was closest to me. Come on, come on, come on. Close it in, close it. Oh, what is that, 50? 20, 25? How'd we do? Try again? No, that's okay. Is that like 6 tickets? Not worth, I would say. Not worth. What the hell is this? Larry's Claw Machine. It's the same damn game. You just grab letters instead? Well, I'll give it a try. It's my birthday. You gotta spell Larry. Grab this L. Me when I'm Steph Curry, trying to guard SGA. What can I say? Egg-nose ball. I broke it. He's up to date. I know lots of stuff, man. Grab this S. $100 tickets. That's not so. Oh. It's got a sting, man. Y is pretty good. There's lots of Ys out here. You know what the problem is? My dumbass turned shadows off so I could raise the FPS. Now I can't use the shadow of the claw to tell my relative position. He's blowing it? No. Get ready. I see an S back here. This one belongs to me. Oh! Do you see the way we're grabbing it around its waist? It's so baby girl. The gamers are all saying the S from Larry's Claw Machine is so baby girl. Okay, now Dizzy Bird. Dizzy Bird is where it's at. How to play. Find the green light, and then you gotta base your power to try to land it on the green. Are you ready for this? Live view. That bird is not dizzy enough. It's not even close. 10 tickets. Holy cow. I'm already in first place. Of course I want to play again. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, we gotta go pretty high on this one. Give me a little bit. We went into the red a little bit. Oh, okay, we're getting closer. 10 tickets. Nothing to worry about. We play again. We go again. Is this game too loud, by the way? I didn't even see where the greenie was. It's right there. Okay. That looks pretty good. Oh, 100 tickets! 180 tickets! Bonus shot. This is actually gonna get it. Oh, I overshot it by like 20%. Run it back. Of course. And this costs $1 a game? Look at the damn mother load, man! Okay, where's my green? It's pretty far in. Well, oh, that's gonna be a little too far, I think, unless on the other end. Oh! Oh! What the hell, man? Get out of here! They're my tickets! I can't do my muscle memory's all fucked up, dude. I can't look at my arms and could break my rotator cuff. Look at my wrist, man. I can't. My shit's all messed up now. Get off of this thing. Holy cow! I'm going to the moon. Put me back in. Do not push me off the side, okay? The green light is somewhere. It's right there. That's easy. Oh, this could actually do it. Oh, it wasn't even close. 10 tickets. Of course we go again. This one, I got a good feeling. That felt right. It's going. Oh! Oh, I don't even get a bonus for that one? We went almost full power. Come on, come on. Go up the hill. Kate Bush, go up the hill. Price is Right rules. I hate when motherfuckers talk about Price is Right rules. Like that's an ISO 9001 certified like rule set. Maybe this is the problem with the United States of America, is that the Price is Right conditions kids home from school at a young age not to dream too big. You get punished for dreaming too big. You know what you get rewarded for? Doing just a little bit more than the little guy next to you. When you're both just trying to take some money from the CBS Corporation. It encourages us to pit the contestants in contestants row against one another to win like a new bedroom set. I don't want a new bedroom set. I already got a bed. I already got a chest of drawers. What would I want that stuff for? Give me something. Give me a car I can pawn or something like that. I don't want a rowing machine. I want a, California emissions tested Chevy Spark. Manufacturer suggested retail price is like $11,037. It's a little baby one. Okay, we got to go a little bit more than that. Thoughts on Discord sleep calls? One of my friends is trying to normalize it and tell me that all couples do it. What is a Discord sleep call? You stay on a call with your Discord kitten while you both go to sleep? Hang on. Shut up. We're going to the moon. Oh! That's it? And then imagine if we hit the bonus on this as well. Doesn't have quite enough. Still pretty good, though. I mean, we have no need to play again. I used to do that on Xbox Live with my long-distance girlfriend. Your mom, when she checks the internet bill, open parentheses, you still pay by the minute. What the fuck? 3,600 minutes? Microsoft checking the Halo bill. So true. Sorry, we have to shut down Halo 3 servers. It's costing us too much money for the intimacy level of these couples. But you know what? Fuck them, bro. They got the cash. What the hell is this? Mega drop. I think I'm too old for this game. Do I? Where I want to drop it into the question mark or the bonus round? What the hell is that? 40 points. That seems kind of bad. I love the sound. Don't worry, it's all luck. That's my kind of game. 15 tickets! Oh! I want to throw up, man. We almost got the bonus round. The sound of that ball is really satisfying. Oh! Question mark. Woo! Mystery mode. Try again. Absolutely. How could I not? 642 tickets. I'm gonna piss my pants on this thing. The machine's hot. Oh, 35 tickets. Didn't even see that one. That one shouldn't count. Come on. Bonus round. I broke the machine. Question mark? The machine's broken, bro. Shouldn't it be like cambered on the side so that it's forced to fall in a hole? It does this in real life, don't worry. Okay. Oh, give it a little bump. What the hell was that? They redropped it? 15 tickets is a damn scam? Ken Griffin? Oh! Bonus round!
Bonus ball.
Holy.
Bonus ball.
It's going off, man.
Bonus ball.
What the fuck? 3,187 tickets? The hell happened? It's still going. What's going on, dude? Holy, that was incredible. All right. Never gamble. This is the ultimate game, man. I'm sure I've told you this before. The moment I think I really came to respect New York City is after Champions of Fire 2. We went to a bar that was open until like 5 a.m., which at first I was like, is this even allowed? Then the bar had skee ball inside of it. I'm pretty sure if you did that in Vancouver, all members of city council will come down to Gastown and take turns beating the shit out of you and then sending you to prison. Like, you're not allowed to have fun in an establishment where alcohol is served because that might incentivize you to drink too much. New York had it all figured out, man. I was impressed. I'm stuck? There you go. Just got to jump over it sometimes. You talked about this last time you played the coin game. All right, but that was 2.5 years ago. So cut me some slack, okay? You might want to work on the skee ball efficiency here. Okay, we go for 100. Bad start. Yeah, I know. Now we're talking. Hang on. They're saying using Delta time. You think they got this shit all coded in one big update function? Every frame, they're like, sorry, your Doritos eating is at 4 FPS. Little Timmy's playing skee ball. With Family Guy's Skibbity toilet up on the custom media share. Ooh. Fucker. The hell was that? Every time Skibbity Toilet gets mentioned, the Rapture gets 2 years further away. Honestly, based for me, because I'm pretty sure after the Rapture, like, my ass is... I've seen This Is the End. Doesn't my ass get, like, flayed by demons on Earth or something like that? while everybody else gets taken up in the Craig Robinson heaven with the Backstreet Boys? Yeah? Fuck it. Skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet. All-Star Hockey Hut. Yeah, this looks like hockey. Credits 4. Shoot the puck. What the hell are we doing? Wait for that 500 to come around. I know we're on a time limit. We wait for the 500. I see it. Ooh, it's the hockey stick. It's not the little record scratcher over here. Okay. We're looking for the 500 spot. Here it comes. Oh! He's insane. He's insane at skill-based gambling. Oh! Oh, okay, I'll take 50. I'll take 50. I mean, that's pretty good. It's a shame the game is not very fun. Cuckoo coins. Can't even figure out how to use the damn machine. Can't even figure out where the card goes. Drop coin with interact. This is actually a casino. Drop coin with interact. Aim left. Aim right. Total cost 1,000? 1,000? Okay. His dad's credit card anyway. The hell is this? It's Plinko. We have to light up the buttons that say coins. You've never played this before? I have it. I will say, I remember in my hometown, which is very, very, very small, it had a fair that came around once a year. I was probably like 7 or 8, and this is the first time I ever saw one of these. I just remember like my dad, who is actually like an upstanding citizen and does not have a gambling addiction, sat down at the machine and was like, I'm just going to play this for a bit. You guys go have fun. And then like my mom and I went on some rides, played like some games at the Midway and stuff like that. And we came back after like 2 hours and he was still sitting at the damn coin pusher machine. And my mom was like, we got to go. Like, this is crazy. And he was like, I don't want to go. And my mom was like, we got to go. And he's like, okay. Which I think was that was a good lesson for him. Why didn't that light up the eye? I don't understand. It has to be lit up? Oh, it has to pass through at the time when it's lit. I understand. That's how they get you. Oh, dude, it's hot. The machine's hot. Okay, give me the C now. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. I mean, we're not even hitting the C in the first place. Let's not even worry about getting it when it's lit up. Oh, $2.50. It's real money? Book. 40 tokens? 40 tickets? There's a damn knife? Good start. Holy cow, I'm actually amazing at this. Maybe it runs in the family. Oh, he's crazy. 5 tokens? This one's rigged, bro. It's rigged. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. The people who make cuckoo coins do not want you to win. Huge. Huge. Oh, he's good. He's insane? We could run this back for a couple hours. It's not what I wanted. I wanted to see. POV, Poseidon got first pick in the Which God Are You draft. Oh. Yes. What about Zeus? Bro, nobody wants lightning. Fucking chip damage. Everyone wants to see fucking debuffs and movement or whatever. I don't remember. Something. Hades. Something. Okay, this is a big one. This is our last moment on this machine. 30 tokens. Honestly, you're a bunch of scammers. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Waiting for final push. Me when I'm in the delivery room. POV, I am an obstetrician. Coins spent 1,000. Tickets won 219. I'd have to say that that's a pretty bad ticket to coin ratio, personally. So every game is just a slot machine, huh? Big Bass wheeling. Come on, Sally. Full pull. Holy fuck. What? Coins spent 100. Tickets won 4. Ticket to coin ratio 0.04. What the hell? I won the jackpot, man! What happened? You have to be in the middle of the tile? In what cocked up universe does that make sense? The jackpot's only in the middle of the tile. Always, it's Price is Right rules. What? We go again. We go again until we win. You hit the corners? Don't talk to me about the corners. I invented the corners. Comic Sans ass game. It is Dan's best game. That's so sad. Of course we're going again. I'm gonna pass Dan on the leaderboards. You don't even have to worry about that, okay? Even if it takes us 25 more spins. We go again. By the way, on the subject of baldness, I had some banger tweets this weekend. Let me just say it, okay? What are some banger tweets? Well, one of them was just honest. I really need to find out. I need a Defunct Land style deep dive on the popularity of bikini baristas in the Pacific Northwest. Apparently it's not Washington only, but it's like Washington down to like Northern California. There are, you can look it up, bikini baristas. It makes no sense to me. It's like a Hooters, but for drive-through coffee. It's a place where you're horned up, but also under-caffeinated. Go look it up on Wikipedia. The controversy section is crazy. People going through the bikini barista line like jerking off, paying the baristas to lick whipped cream off each other. Lady almost got kidnapped at a bikini barista stand. And they're all called like, you know, Premature cappuccino dilation. That doesn't really make any sense. You get the idea. I didn't want to out the ones that were close to where we were. The water fountain one was hilarious. Was because my niece got like one of those 80-ounce Stanley cups for her birthday, and she was like, "This is the best gift I've ever gotten." And in my head, I was like, "We literally used to go to school with no fluids at all. This is like pre the proliferation of bottled water. We would eat like a bowl of cereal, go to gym class at 8:06 in the morning." In May, and the gym teacher would be like, just run outside for an hour. You'd run out, you'd be like dying, sweating through your shirt, not using the shower afterwards or using deodorant, even though you're in the 9th grade and you smell like shit. And then it was like, okay, gym class is over in 5 minutes. Everybody come get a drink. And 30 kids line up at the water fountain and go, and that's it. You've been lost like a liter of fluids out there, man. And if you ever took more than 2 seconds on the damn nozzle, some kid kicked you in the fucking spine. You're like, your body is screaming for fluids. The kid behind you is like, 1, 2. And what's crazy is that kid is right, because there's 29 more kids that have to get some water. If you drink as much water as you need, kids 17 through 32 they're going to get none. It's insanity. And by the way, some people were like, what a boomer take. I'm like, no, moron, you don't understand. It was dumb back then. We should have been taking water. They should have been giving us water in gym class, man. It wasn't that you weren't allowed to carry water. It just wasn't done. I don't know how to explain it. We just didn't care. It was like the 11th or 12th grade for me when like Nalgene's started to pop off. And then like 6 years later, they were like, oh, by the way, like every time you drink out of a Nalgene, it's like eating a square of saran wrap. Like the chemicals never leave your body. It just wasn't done. You just didn't carry fluids. Maybe you had like a juice box or a can of Nestea in your lunchbox or something, but anyway, we go again. Wait, I use Nalgene? They got the forever chemicals that we know of out of them after like the first few batches. We go again. Yeah, I don't eat any microplastics that I know of. We go again. Come on, at least juice me with 100. 4. We go again. We're climbing the leaderboards, though. That Stanley Cup Fire one got me good, though. Did you see my post on the Discord? Green text arrow, Stanley Cup. Green text arrow, fire. Non-green text arrow. They aren't talking about the Vancouver 2011 riots. Peepo cheer. People have almost forgotten. It's almost exited the public consciousness. Everyone's too worried about Sam Altman-Fried. We go again. It's fucked up we're conditioning our kids to like go to birthday parties and do this shit. Like watch your friend spin a wheel to see if it hits the, oh, never mind, it was almost all worth it, never mind. Oh, man, we got a long way to go to catch Dan, huh? Or do we? Oh! Sorry, Danny boy, sorry. Yeah, I know, I'm goated. I'm goated. Get away from my tickets. Get away from my tickets, you rats. You rats. Hang on, let's run it back. One more. That's what we're looking for. I just want to see the leaderboards. These kids crowding around me. Bro, can you buy me a whistle? I'm insane. I'm goated. Where's the leaderboard, bro? Bro, they don't show the leaderboard when you get a good spin. I gotta have a shit spin so I can get the screenshot to flex on Dan in the thumbnail. But I'm too good. They won't let me. Okay, that's better. That's better. L key. You have to hit it. What the fuck? The hell are you talking about? I literally just won 1,000 tickets. What are they talking about? Game doesn't work, man. It's a scam. Speed drop. You get the jackpot at 500 tickets. You got 100. Oh, wait. You're right. I will not stop until I get the jackpot of 500, okay? Is each one worth 10? The world may never know. But though it broke. Click the button, bro. 0 missed balls. What are you talking about? Let's be serious here. Why is it? It's not registering all of my clicks, bro. I can win this. I can win this. It's not registering my clicks, okay? It's not registering all of my clicks. Here we go. We can, it's so easy. It's, I told you! Well, I gotta play one more time so that I can beat Jay's score and climb the leaderboards. Ticket to coin ratio, 5? 5 tickets for each coin? It's the best game in the damn pack, man. Come on. I'm good. I'm good. One away. It's just a kiss away. The hell is treasure in the sand? Use joystick to move arm and knock off coins. Don't touch shovel handle? What is this? Scooping the damn litter box? $30 tickets. Of course we go again. Don't be ridiculous. Tutorial every time? What is this? The Binding of Isaac? Okay, we're going yard on this one. How much time? 8 seconds left. Bro, we can't get any laterals on our scoop. 1 motherfucking second. It's alright. Drag it back, you son of a bitch. 30 tickets. Push to the side? It was hard. The arm's not built to push to the side, bro. The arm's built to push back and forth. Oh, but if you can turn the treasure chest to the side, then you can't be held responsible for your performance. I see what you're saying. It's better. $50 tickets. We go again? I want to win the jackpot, man. This game's ass? They're all ass. That's what makes it so fun. Okay, now big scoops. We got to get all the turds out of the litter box today. Any chance we can just get some little side pushes? Just anything, anything? That seems bad. That seems like a bad one. Well, I got all the treasure chests, bro. People need to learn how to enjoy things that are ass again. I might be an insane person. I know I've been talking about 90s maxing a lot, which is a sentence that a normal person would not say. But I think I feel like I'm on the vanguard of like being a digital Amish person. What do I mean by that? What the fuck? What are the treasure chests got soft locked at the damn back of the thing, man? I'm not even playing this one. I want my money back. What do I mean by that? All I mean is I'm so unconcerned uninterested at this point in my life with getting like the world's greatest anything. I get that, like, I'm not saying it's necessarily a young person's pursuit, but Vancouver is not the best city in the world necessarily, but it's got some great food. New place opens up. Oh, it's the best soup dumplings that's ever existed. Oh, try this new place. It's got the best flat white in the Pacific Northwest. Oh, this place has like incredible coffee. The ramen here is like out of control. And it's true. There's some great places you go eat at them and you're like, wow, this is really good. But at the end of the day, what's really good? It's like 17% better than average, right? Kind of hit like a food ceiling. So now I'm like, I'm mid-maxing. I'm going to restaurants in strip malls and being like, wow, this chicken teriyaki is better than I expected. Now, does it hit the same way that the best chicken teriyaki in the Pacific Northwest does? No, but it means my ass doesn't have to reckon with the Richmond strip mall parking lot to get it. I could just take the damn SkyTrain to, Crystal Mall or something like that. I could just go to the damn restaurant that's 2 blocks away. I could just walk there. I could take my bike there or something like that. I don't need to make like a reservation 18 weeks in advance and then go, book off my whole schedule. Just be like, bro, come on. Can I give me sushi combo A, okay? One more. That's most of us? No, I invented it. Or at least I'm bringing it back. Bro thinks he invented living. Dude, can I give a shout out though to a restaurant? You ever find yourself in Mill Creek, Washington, and you're up early in the morning? Take your ass to the Sawmill Cafe for breakfast. Ooh, good old-fashioned American diner. You know what I respected about the Sawmill Cafe? The classic breakfast: 2 eggs, hash browns, 2 slices of toast. Very standard. Here's where they got you good, though. The meat, 4 slices of bacon, or 4 sausage links. Not 2 slices of bacon, 2 sausage links. Most places be out here giving you 2, and you're like, 2 slices of bacon is like, I haven't even gotten my heart rate up yet. 4 is the perfect amount. 6 is a little too decadent. Must have been like $30. It was like $17, which, you know, in 2023 is like the price of a cup of coffee. USD or CAD? Yeah, it was a rare American restaurant that denominates in Canadian dollars for some reason. That's one of the reasons I liked it too. Dunko. It's the same shit. Dunko's the same shit, bro. It's the same shit as Treasure in the Sand. It's the same shit as Cuckoo Coins. It's just an abstracted version of Big Bass Wheelin'. It's just an abstracted version of the damn Mega Drop game. The only skill in here is skee ball. Dude, my body feels so drained. I was gonna mention, Kate, I feel like we accidentally gave ourselves... Well, first off, we went to the zoo for like 4 hours yesterday and it was cold as fuck. But secondly, I think we gave ourselves domestic jet lag. Because I'm used to going to bed at like 10 and waking up at 5:45. But both on Saturday night and Sunday night, I went to bed at like 11 and then I woke up at 7:30. It's like I moved myself to like the Hawaiian time zone without leaving the Pacific Northwest. I gave myself domestic jet lag. I feel pretty good though. NL has the most mundane problems. Not your ass. Oh, fucking Valve stacked me with a dude that I muted on Dota 2. This is ridiculous. He inted mid last game, and now I'm stuck with him for another 57-minute game because our opponent took Lifestealer with Hand of Midas. Shit's gonna take forever. Most mundane problems. My kid threw all over herself in our car. Your problems. I don't want to pay. I'm hungry. I have food that I don't want to eat in my house. Why'd your ass buy it at the grocery store to begin with if you don't want to eat it? Yeah, I could get DoorDash, but my favorite restaurant's not open, plus it's expensive. Okay. Eat this Wemby. Focus, focus. We go for the major prize. Oh! No. What's the matter, Dan? Stack them too hard for you? Oh, oh, Jesus. Oh. Run it back, run it back. My left eye is better. This makes more sense. Oh. Oh, no. We go right. We go right. You know what? Maybe we play middle. Good one. Yeah, maybe we play middle. Smart. You know what it is? I play better off the left bounce than I do off the right bounce. So you got to take that left bounce. Motherfucker. Run it back. Of course, run it back. Dude, you know what they need? They need a roguelite based on stacker. They got one for every other like game under the sun now. Like you can re-roll anytime you lose a cube off of a stack, your next attempt to stack has one extra cube in it. Go, go, go. Oh, I felt it late. I felt it being late. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Slow. Oh. Good. No blinking. Rhythm. Rhythm. What's the point of stacking them perfectly when they always take you down to one block anyway? I might as well stay in the one block zone so I don't get accustomed to mediocrity. I don't understand the appeal of playing these games at home. I kind of hear you, but I want to take it a step further. I kind of don't understand the appeal of playing these games at the damn arcade, where it costs like real money. And then you win like tickets to get some shit that cost them 75 cents to get shipped in. Like it's like, and then you smell the shit that you bought with the tickets and you're like 100% this is going to give me like a disease. I'm going to have some kind of pulmonary deficiency just as a result of smelling this like bouncy ball. It smells like pure lead. It's all about keeping the global economy in motion. I hit green because I thought green was go for the green. Instead, green was take tickets instead of the worst headphones I've ever seen in my life. I don't want this shit. We go again. Another thing that blew my mind, I'm sure they were dog shit, but at Fred Meyer, they had Bluetooth over-ear headphones that were on clearance for $9.99. How can that be profitable for Frito-Lay? Like, think about all the inputs that go into that. They fucking made the electronics. They assembled them into the board. They put the actual, like, headphone shit on the assembled electronics. They put it inside a box. They paid someone to like design the label. They put it on a cargo ship, shipped it across the Pacific Ocean. A longshoreman pulled the cargo off of the ship, loaded it into a truck, sent it to a distribution center. Somebody loaded it onto another truck, drove it to Fred Meyer. Another person took it off the fucking cart, brought it into the Fred Meyer warehouse, and then another person took it out of the warehouse, put it up on the shelf, and then slapped like a price tag on it. And you're like, really? $9.99 for Bluetooth headphones? It was like everybody's getting like 1/8 of a cent for every single one of these that are sold. Like, it's crazy. So we don't go for Bluetooth headphones. We go for the major prize. Fuck you. Fuck you. Z. Oh, win. Gone and done it again, y'all. Quit while you're ahead. Well, basically cleared this bitch out. Call me Danny Ocean. Don't stop till you're numb. Oh, I'm gonna fucking call. Oh, man. Holy. Whew. And I'm spent. Someone said there's other arcades. Do the tickets, are they all in the Fred Meyer ecosystem together? Like, can I bring my tickets from one place to another place? They're transferable. Beautiful. Oh, you know, I forgot I didn't play Dunko. Collect all 5 Dunko cards to win prize. Sure. 1 play equals 20 plays? Who the fuck did that math? The Bounty Paper Towel Corporation? Collect all 5 Dunko cards to win. Brother, there's only 3 Dunko cards in the damn hopper. What are we doing here? Oh, this looks familiar. You know what's crazy is that a lot of people think Dunko copied from Cuckoo Coins, but actually, if you check the patents, Dunko was actually first by 6 months. Did you know that? It's unbelievable. A lot of people think Dunko copied off a Cuckoo Coin. I'm insane. Robo wants a dunk. So true. I saw that. But what this novel presupposes is maybe they didn't. Everybody knows that Dunko copied Cuckoo Coin in the Battle of Little Bighorn. But what this book presupposes is, what if it didn't? It's so funny that for people who are addicted to the DC cinematic universe, Wes Anderson is like the archetypical, like up his own ass guy who makes movies to smell his own farts kind of guy. Every Wes Anderson movie is just like people in nice clothes while like a goofy little harpsichord plays in the background. And, you know, they all say delightful little bone mows that make you chuckle to yourself. It is definitely not like... I mean, if you want to see some... What you think Wes Anderson movies are like, if your favorite movie of all time is Man of Steel, is actually what Claire Denis' High Life is like. That's a movie that's up its own ass. I don't care if it's got the certified fresh tomato on Rotten Tomatoes. There's no merit to its existence, yet I would defend to the death its right to say it. But nobody wants to mention that because it's their dream for the future. It's a utopia where a spaceship jacks you off. Bro, you're never going to get your Dunko cards? Hang on. Well, the problem is, how am I supposed to get a black Dunko card? I don't think I got the credit score to support that kind of limit. Oh! What about The Lobster? Great movie. What about The Lobster? I understand people that can't get into Yorgos Lanthimos films because people do all talk very idiosyncratically in the films. The dialogue is deliberately very stunted. That being said, I vibe with it. 500 credits! 500 credits! Winnings. So true. The chilling of the sacred beer. Me when I wrap a McClay's lager and a James Reddy 5.5 in a wet paper towel and then put them in the freezer in college. Me when my 7 engineering roommates, who are all like certifiable geniuses in their own right, use all of their engineering know-how to create a new way to cool beer down 10% faster. Spoilers, you chill it in a bowl of ice water, or salted ice water, because salting lowers the freezing point of water so it can get even colder. How do I get to the other arcade? Holy cow, it was dark when I came in. Your watch has a map. I think I gotta get a new Apple Watch, bro. I'll reset my bike. Your bike has been moved to your home garage? Bro, fuck that. I wanted it like where I am. Where's my car? What are your thoughts on Ridley Scott basically telling movie critics to touch grass? Ridley Scott has made like a lot of not great movies and some pretty good ones in his old age. Like the motherfucker's 84 years old. That being said, I respect his right to, oh, it's this car, isn't it? I respect his right to basically just cyberbully anyone involved in the movie business. They were like, what are your thoughts on Killers of the Flower Moon? And Ridley Scott was like, I'm going to keep it $150 with you. I've made 4 movies in my 80s, and Martin Scorsese's made 1. Of course his movies are better than mine. I was like, all right, Ridley, he's kind of spitting. Jeez. Okay, can somebody give me some directions for how to get to this arcade? Go left. Thank you. Zoom out on the map. Oh, fuck. Relax, kid. Stan owes Doggy Bones World Headquarters. No thank you. Hey, I'm dead. Jerry's Gas and Go. No, I think we're chilling. This thing's electric. Islandville Realty Brokers. What the hell are they doing out here, man? Relax. Relax, buddy. You're not that guy, okay? r/fuck cars mods when a school bus runs over a perfectly innocent kid on his birthday. Spoilers, he is slowing down the bus by 0.017 seconds. Bro, where the hell are we? There's a damn pirate ship out here? What is going on? One-eyed Baileys. Okay, where's the valet? Putt-putt golf, pirate pizza. Randomizing the play tables and coin pusher tables one time! One time. Okay, we start with the pirate arcade, of course. Let's see what kind of games they got in this. Please don't just be cuckoo coins again. Pick your treasure. Donnie Darko at the Therapist. Me personally, I'll pick 5,000. Donnie Darko at the Therapist. I got some new arcade games. Are they new arcade games or is it just variations on Dunko again? It's just variations on Dunko again. Okay, so I'm the best to ever do it. That won't be necessary. My ticket to coin ratio is 25. All right, so yeah, it seems like a fun game. Simply choose how many tickets you want. I will take the grand prize, please. I don't really understand it. Say we mastered that one. All right, what do we got over here? Islandville. The game! Holy Jesus. Jesus Christ. Nah, that's all right. Combo Craze. $2 per play. Click to start. Oh, dude, this is actually new Twitch hotness. You can already hear Apollo. He's 15 seconds into the game. The secret is you got to click on the edge of the circle. That way you get even more cycles with which to get a high score. We go crazy here. Just stay focused. You're already halfway there. The perfect game doesn't exist, huh? 28 tickets. Eat me. We go again. I love that sound. The tickets piling up. Didn't know 28 tickets made a sound like that. You can't blame them. They ain't never seen Versace sofas. Help. I'm letting... What? The game did the lag switch and I'm not allowed to go for a double cycle? We're crazy on this. This is a new world record. Dude, this is the next Chibli game. Chibli, are you here? Third act usually starts a little early lately. This is a Chibli game right here. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I told you to shut the fuck up, dude. We're going to win this. I am making a birdhouse. Okay, I can talk until we get to 25. At 25, I'm gonna shut up. If you're here for the banter, enjoy it while it lasts. You can then watch a different stream for 8 seconds. Never mind. Who are you, Leonardo DiCaprio? I'm gonna +2 you on that one. Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up. No bridge has ever gone harder than Linkin Park shouting "shut up" in between turntable scratches in the background. We go again. Let the heart rate come down a little bit. Why is the game in quotation marks? Are you trying to say pinball's not a real game? It's one of the most real games on the planet, bro. Just a ball and some paddles. You think pinball evolved from tennis? That wasn't even close. You know what? Now that there's a game of skill, I guess I use that word loosely. I kind of understand the appeal of the casino games. All you got to do is press the button and then the pogs flow. In this, you got to mine the pogs yourself. We do these things not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Oh, motherfucker. This is actually going to be our professions in the Emmett Shear era of OpenAI. I don't know about you guys. I'm trying to stay on the robot's good side so I can maybe be the employee of the month in the CAPTCHA mines. Spending 18 hours a day clicking the squares that have traffic lights in them. And then all like the human beings try to unionize, and I'm like, bro, come on. I'd like, unions make sense, but like not for us, man. Not for us. Like the robots treat us pretty good here. We get our glucose slurry for free. We don't even have to bring our own glucose slurry from home. They've got sparkling water on tap, LaCroix in the fridge. Come on, man. Lots of places don't have this. If we unionize, they're going to take away the glucose slurry. I can't go back to ham sandwiches. Motherfucker. I'm going to get this, man. I'm going to get it. You just have to focus. I want a mod to make this the lockpicking in Starfield. Like, if you want to open a legendary treasure chest containing 6 onions, you gotta hit 50 QuickTime events in a row. You don't just use a lockpick and then fucking press F once, okay? I wasn't really paying attention that time. That's $2 down the drain. Stop talking and lock it in. Here we go. We breathe every 10. Motherfucker. My hands are getting sweaty, man. When do you put up and take down your Christmas tree? Shut up. I'm playing Combo Craze. I got a lineup of like 8 kids behind me. They're saying, that looks easy, let me try. I say, no, fuck you. I got the Amex in the coin slot, okay? You put your quarter on the counter. You take over when I'm done. It's not over till I say it's over. Motherfucker. Yes, we play again. I almost let that one slip by. Whoever invented this one is a damn genius, I'll tell you that much. This is a game and a half right here. It's kind of like tennis, but the balls are the racket and the racket is the ball. Like, do you see what I'm saying when I say that? It's like tennis, but they're hitting the net back and forth. Oh! Where do you think Combo Craze hits on the Game of the Year list? Listen, it's no Lies of P, but it's a great game. There's no doubt about that. Probably number 2. Just below Baldur's Gate 3. Lies of P is number 0. The Game of the Year list is programmed in C++, not Lua. Chibli, I actually have a 10 out of 10 content idea for you, okay? I don't know if you're here. Someone clip this and send it to Chibli. It's a combo craze speedrun, okay? It's perfectly encapsulated Chibli content. You spawn in on birthday mode, run out the exit of the first arcade, get in the golf cart, drive to the pirate arcade, rush to combo craze, and get a 50 spot as fast as possible. I actually, and this is complimentary, I feel like Chibli would be really good at this. Then again, I've seen him play Headbangers. But I don't really know how much of Headbangers is like Chibli maybe having not fantastic rhythm and how much is actually latency. Because it seems like every time he lost, he would go recalibrate, and then his recalibration would give him exactly the same latency. Maybe he's just horrible at the calibration screen. Oh! Combo craze, baby. That's combo craze. I challenge all streamers to do this. We're gonna get there. Calm down, we're gonna get there. It's not like the other games are any better, you know? This is the best, this is why we're spending the time on it. It's the best game they got. Beats the shit out of Big Bass Slot Machine. Holy my ass was about to say I hate it when it's on the curve. Bro, you're 34, it's a circle, the whole thing is a curve. That's its thing. We run it back. This is like, can we like double the cost of the game and start me on 25? Like, this is just icing me when I'm on a heater. Who do you think you are, William H. Macy? Motherfucker. You're right, I have noticed this dude smiling at me. See that sex music. Hey, is it... I suppose fucked up shit comes into my brain when I'm hyper-focused on this. I was gonna say, did Zapruder make any other movies? What does... Didn't call for that. Nothing... Nobody was bringing up that shit. Oh! Oh. Breach is heavy with my own ticks. I think I gotta collect the tickets just so the frame rate stabilizes, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't waste any brain cycles on useless minutia. You hearing this fucking tavern music, bro? This tavern music is thrown... Somebody's playing a damn lute in the background. Can we stop that? We're doing some serious shit over here, man. You ever think about how good your mental has to be to bowl a perfect game in a public bowling alley? With like the worst music of all time playing and like kids' birthday parties, people like dropping the ball. You actually have to be like God's strongest soldier. You're out there like with perfect mental clarity 12 times in a row. Background's just like, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Fucker. Are there private bowling alleys? That dude in Kingpin had a private bowling alley. And then Ishmael and Munson hustled him. And then he chased them out of the house. They were going to cut his fingers off, mañana. And then that's where Goldfinger's classic song Superman plays. I know you're going to say, NL, that's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. No, no, no. It was in the Farrelly Brothers' 1996 film Kingpin as well. It was. Jesus Christ. The dude with the milkshake had a private bowling alley as well? I know you're talking about There Will Be Blood, but I thought you were talking about the scene in Kingpin where Woody Harrelson has a milk mustache at the Amish farm, and he says, hey, I milked your cow. She bucked a little bit, but I got the job done. And then the guy goes, we don't have a cow. We have a bowl. Woody Harrelson, you jerked off that cow. And then you drank the cum. That's ridiculous. You don't know what an udder looks like, buddy? Come on, you're like 50 years old in the movie. Just doesn't make any day. It doesn't pass the smell test. I started talking to myself. I started saying, you deserve this. Because I got in my own head. I was like, you can't do this. You don't deserve this. You don't deserve good things. And then I started self-talking and I said, you do deserve this. You deserve this. If you lose in the 40s, you don't deserve it, though. And that goes for also any professional sport. You would not catch me losing a game of football in the 1940s before they invented the forward pass. If you put Reggie Bush on a team in the NFL, I guess in whatever the football league was, in like 1948, that motherfucker's rushing for 8,000 yards a season. He's going to be doing backflips over Hap Dipperly. Motherfucker! Stop talking under 25? I'm just saying, bro, if you put Marshawn Lynch on the Canton Cruisers in 1907, I mean, that dude's setting some records that will not be beat. Let me put it that way. And if you put Hap Dipperly on the Kansas City Chiefs, that dude is getting a nuclear form of head injury that has never been seen before. He'll be very thankful for modern medicine. Little bro's getting lit up. Yes! Holy, get away from me! I don't want you to see me like this. Get away from me. Hey, equals. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Holy, man. Whew. They waited so long, they damn explode. What the hell is going on here, man? That's assault. Oh, it's a sparkler. I thought he was doing some R2-D2 shit. I thought he was rewiring him. Hey, Turn One Forest, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Oh, I just got it there. Just disperse, please. Disperse. Out of order? It's digital, man. This ain't the McDonald's milkshake machine. Look at this thing. I want to play this, man. It's got a damn aggro crag. Turn 1 Forest again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. It's so funny to think of like a football player from 1930 being like teleported to the modern day and just getting lit up by like a 317-pound linebacker who can run like 2-second 40-yard dash. And then the dude, after he tackles him and breaks like 8 of his ribs, gets up and like flaps his wings like a bird or something like that. I think that guy would go home and retire immediately. He's used to like, I got you! Please stop moving! Well, a good tackle, sir. A fine tackle to you as well. Dude would get ripped in half like that kid in Not Another Teen Movie. Snowball battle. I can't see this shit. What is this decroded camera angle, bro? What are we doing here? What am I like 2.5 feet tall? What is this angle? You were crouched when you went up to the game? Bro, stand up. That's more like it. Oh, I quit. Okay, put me back in. Can I get some, can I zoom in? Is there a zoom in button? Is there a squint button? '80s dads be like, hey Slugger, you're enjoying Mega Man X? Yeah, I used to play video games. You ever hear of a little game called Space Invaders? Take you to the damn arcade, bore you out of your skull. It's a classic. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like Centipede, but something about Space Invaders really hit. Nice try. Nice try. Help. Bro, I don't even have snowballs anymore. I'm out of snow. Take me back to the casino. This shit's garbage. Wheeler up. $2 a play? Seems like a damn bargain. What are we doing here? Oh, I see. I see. That's going to dump me. Oh, it's not going to dump me in the hole. Okay, what? Okay, I see. I don't want to get it into the long one. The long one will dump me into the hole. I understand this now. It's just physics, man. Bonus, spin me. Oh! There's not even like an animation or anything. I get... The fuck? I win 3,000 tickets? Tickets 3,422. Woo! That doesn't look like 3,400 tickets, bro. Oh, never mind. Cash out. Holy, do not fuck around with combo craze, man. This is where it's at. Get this shit away from me, man. Lava Mayhem. Light 3 circles to spin bonus wheel. Ice ball equals 500 tickets. This is like how when I was playing Checkmate Showdown, people were telling me how to win at fighting games. Ice ball equals 500 tickets. What the hell does that mean? Oh, it's good. It goes in the top. My mistake. Sure, I'll take 10 of these. Wallet balance infinite. POV, you are... What's the name of that TikTok NPC streamer? It says Gang Gang. Pinky Doll. Total cost 1,000. Wallet balance infinite. POV, you are Pinky Doll. Total cost 1,000. Wallet balance infinite. POV, you are TikTok NPC streamer Pinky Doll. -2, -2, minus... Total cost 1,000. Wallet balance infinite. What am I? TikTok NPC streamer Pinky Doll? I don't want to go off on a rant. What are we doing here? Okay, I see there's a little ramp at the top. We want to drop it into the spin section. Oh, okay. It doesn't fucking matter. I see. It's Nintendo Land. I have to press this button 170 times, huh? We got there. Any chance? Oh, there we go. We got there. 100 tickets. Sire, the frame rate. I know. It is pretty bad. Oh, hang on. Have it on good authority. It's lit. There we go. We're spinning. 20 tickets. Suck me. Waste of our time. I don't get out of bed for less than 500 tokens. Tickets, tokens, trinkets, and baubles. Oh! The ice ball! Bro, the ice ball cometh! Or is it the ice ball has to go into the spinner? Ice ball, 500 tickets! I get out of bed for that. And we're spinning? 5 tickets? I'm gonna contact the Better Business Bureau. That seems like that's like the smallest number of tickets you could possibly get. Spin me again. 100 tickets. Now we're talking. Don't let it happen again. Come on, come on. I don't think anything's lighting it up, man. No, we will not be playing that one again. Pick your treasure. Goated game. Great choice. Great choice. Man with the world's worst hairline. 16-year-old with my hairline from the 11th grade. Ticket toboggan. Is there like a... Is there a button or something? What are we doing here? We like... What did we even do? We gotta try to shoot it into the bonus. Okay, I got it. I see like a little toboggan comes down the slide here. And then yeah, well, I'll play that. That's pretty fun. I'll play that again. Oh! Bonus me. We get to go again? Or is that the end? That's it? Alright. Say no more. The bonus is more on the next machine? What the hell is this scam, bro? Oh. Yeah, I'll play again. $15, motherfucker. This game slaps when you need tickets. Stop distracting me. Of course we go again. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, really? How did I get it so well, so early on the last one? No wonder this machine's worth more. That was a guaranteed 15. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Go for the 30s? What are you talking about? You know this isn't real money, right? It's fake money. It's tickets. It's 2 abstractions away from real world currency. My ass is not out here optimizing to get 30 tickets per token. Like, this is insanity. I'm out here getting the damn bonus, brother. Now watch this. Oh. That one's guaranteed not to go in. Yes! Oh, baby. Suck on that. What a rush. Octo Swirl. Can't help but feel like I've seen that one before. Now that looks kind of fucking sick with it. Pirate Plunder. It's got a digital screen and everything. Looks kind of like every other game in the, in the arcade. Oh, test your skill in Pile. We're done with that decrepit ass stacker machine. The streets play Pile now. I'm ready. Oh, this is way worse. This is obviously substantially worse. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, you fucker! It is actual physics? I thought they just glued to each other. Stay moving, stay moving. It's like tennis. You gotta be moving your feet in the backcourt. Oh, this is not possible. This can't be done, man. Great start. No. There you go. Bring it back. Just gonna bring it back bit by bit. Motherfucker. Hope you get the jackpot on this one. This is the hardest game I've ever seen. That's better. That's okay. This is not that bad. We hold. You can always let one drop if it's not in an ideal position. You bitch. Run it back. Oh, that's perfect. Beautiful. Great start. Nothing wrong with this. We grab these. 2. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Yeah. I think we let them drop unless they're like dead center. Unless they're right where we want them, we let them drop. We needed that one. We fucking needed that one. Stupid. Showed my dad a little bit of the NL stream. He said this guy's an idiot. Went back to reading his Dave Ramsey book. I'm 33, by the way. Your dad knows that Dave Ramsey does radio shows, right? He doesn't have to waste all his time reading. He could get all that bad advice, like, in the audio medium instead of the visual medium. Little bro actually thinks the safe withdrawal rate in retirement is 8%. Like, come on, man. Who's living in fantasy land now, Bilbo? Bro's never heard of sequence of return risk? None droppers, none droppers. Okay, this is gonna be tough. That's just not possible. We go again. Wait, he's still playing this? What are you? This is the greatest game of all time. It also has my platonic ideal for a name. Shit is called the coin game. People are like, you should stop playing the coin game and start playing Astria six-sided Curious Combat or whatever the fuck it's called. It's like saying, hey, I know we're at Burger Shack. Don't order a hamburger, though. You want to get La Maison Foie. Bro, the place is called Burger Shack. Okay, listen, don't distract me. We go again. I just didn't like it. That wasn't my piece. That's my piece right there. Beautiful. This looks like a building in Hudson Yards. Wonderful. That's beautiful right there. Got a little wobbly. We held it. We held it. We hold. Oh! 1975! 1975 mentioned. I'm in love with you, and I don't want to take drugs with you anymore. Cause this is a metaphor for the hypocrisy, androgyny, misogyny of the policies of Donald Trump. Let's do a bump of cocaine. You drive me insane, but I'm giving it up again. I'm done with the heroin. Hey girl, let's fly from England to Paris. Cause I'm really in love with you. You know what I'm talking about? How do you know the full parody? Because it was so perfectly crafted, it stuck in my brain beautifully. I also did watch it 100 times, but... Pirate Plunder. What are we doing here? It sounded like a damn cannon, man. You check out the 1975 for real after that? Nah, my ass mostly just listening to Party Island by My Singing Monsters over and over again. Come on over now. We gotta get loot bonus, man. Obviously, we go again. I've been listening to so much My Singing Monsters with my kid. It's actually like I'm starting to come up with insane thoughts. I'll be like, does anyone else think that Party Island by My Singing Monsters is kind of like their most broken social scene-esque song? It kind of sounds like a little kid version of Anthems for a 17-year-old Girl. Same kind of breathy bedroom diary vocals. My brain is going in directions that like mankind has never seen before. Isn't it crazy how Jeff Mangum is an atheist, and in his songs he screams, "I love you, Jesus Christ," and then Sufjan Stevens is a devout Christian, and all of his lyrics are like, "I got stung by a bee at the Howard Johnson." Really makes you think, man. You probably just thought Jesus was chill. Anyway, we go again. Drop me. Motherfucker. You ever think about how crazy it is Jeff Mangum's from Louisiana? It is crazy. That's like Willem Dafoe being from Wisconsin. Oh, no. We go again. Tokens. If you ain't in CST, you're a bozo. The deleted track off of Sufjan Stevens, Illinois. How I got stung by a bee at the 1875 World's Fair, open parentheses. The ice cream cone was invented here, close parentheses, semicolon. Ode to Jesus. Oh, but that's not what we want. What? What do you mean 630 total tickets? The shit says 1,500 right on it in print. In print. They changed the damn loot tables right underneath us, and we let them. I'm getting this bonus, bro. What was the 1975 song he was singing? It was called 1975 Parody Song on TikTok. People out here posting a damn HD DVD encryption code in chat. Trying to get me in trouble with Microsoft? They're a $2.7 trillion company, man. They got shooters everywhere. Give me this bonus. Give me, oh! What the hell happened? We got, what happened, man? There's no pogificity at all? We got one extra ball? You hear about Sam Altman? Who the hell is that? The lead singer of AFI? Or the bartender from Cheers? Okay, we take those tickets for sure. Thank you. I know, I got skill. I could teach you, but I'll have to charge. All right, have a good day, guys. Have a good day. I got stuff to do. We almost bankrupted the damn casino over here. Wait a minute. There's other shit over there. Octoswirl. Warning. No bumping or tilting or answer to Billy. Jackpot 1685. I don't get out of bed for that. 1829. Now we're talking. Good year. Unless you're Franklin Pierce. You ever notice how Franklin Pierce in his presidential portrait looks exactly like that dude from I Think You Should Leave Season 3 who says, "I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you." OMG, he does? Go look it up, okay? Hang on. I'm gonna launch coin. Wow. It's a thrill a minute. What happened? Play again? What the fuck happened? $170 tokens, right? That seems good. Okay, get ready. Here comes... We're looking for jackpot to come around. Pretty fucked up that the jackpot is less than 2,500. Oh, I waited too long. I waited too fucking... Jackpot, jackpot me, jackpot me. Oh, 2,500 me, 2,500 me. Oh! That's 0 points, because I was not perfectly aligned. That's the rules of the game. It has nothing to do with the fact that it uses like a fucking camera to tell what the prize is. And the technology's old and busted. This is 2,500 without a doubt. Oh, motherfucker. I'm just gonna be honest with you. This one kind of sucks ass. $250, I sleep. I know what to do though. You have to hit the button when the space you want is in like the 9:55 position on the clock. Right? Now. And then watch this jackpot. My bad. My bad. When it's in the 9:57 position. Come on. This is the one, man. Too early. Too early. That's perfect. Go for 2,500? No, I want to see what kind of sick animation they give us when we get the jackpot. Oh! God, their mother! Again, not my tempo. Of course we go again. I think I was a little late on that one. Yeah, a little late. That was 3 frames late. That's perfect. I'll close my eyes. What happened? Chad, I didn't see. I can't get feedback. What happened? It was so close. It was on the line. I couldn't believe it when I heard the sound. Fucker. They're going to have to kick me off this game once I get it perfect. I'm going to be taking all their plush bananas or whatever the fuck they got. Sour Skittles, family-size bags. $35 worth of tickets to get 1 serving of candy, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. I've really been playing this shit for 2 hours already, and I'm not even bored? That's perfect. Oh, that's gotta be it, man. What? Are you kidding me? What's the turbidity on this thing? Okay, that's too late. That's too late. We go again. That's perfect. Oh, if that's not it. Okay, thank God. Yeah, this thing's printing, man. This thing's printing. 20.67 ticket ratio. Did that say 20.67 ticket ratio? We go again. You ready for this? Wait for the frames. We're going to the moon. I'm gonna bankrupt this bitch. Oh, man. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Billy's on to me, bro. Come on. Yo, be cool. Fucking chill. Relax, dude. I swear to you, this story is true. I went on a road trip with my parents and my grandparents to Nova Scotia once. We stayed in a motel on one of the nights on the drive down. And it was a motel that had an arcade. The arcade had like 2 arcade cabinets, but it also had a pinball machine. I asked my dad if I could play pinball. He gave me a quarter. I put a quarter in the pinball machine. Then I decided I'd rather play one of the other arcade games. I hit the coin return button. 50 cents popped out. Swear to God, I put another coin in the coin return, hit the button again, another 50 cents popped out. Like the thing was miscalibrated to spit out 2 quarters. I was so proud. I went back to my dad and I was like, Dad, check this out. And I showed him, like, every time you put in a quarter, 2 quarters get spat out. And he said, this is stealing. And he made me put all the quarters into the machine. I didn't even get to play any damn pinball. It's true. He's not wrong. It is literally stealing. But on the other hand, it's like stealing infinite money or until the thing runs out of quarters. And that's back when quarters were actually worth something, you know? They were like 25 cents. Insert card, push button to stop light. Imagine if traffic lights had a credit card reader and you could like bid at the light to get your light next. You catch me bidding like $2.50 for an advanced yellow. Anyone else here drive in Vancouver? Those things are precious. Close. Where is it? The fuck was that? I think I won the grand prize. That's it? No, that was 30? Okay, Judd Apatow. Of course we go again. Motherfucker. We go again. That's the damn jackpot, right? Tickets 130? What the hell? What are they talking about? That's 30? Tickets 130. Why is this shit disappearing? Okay, that one's just not good. This is so degenerate, man. What do you mean 30? Wasn't that perfect? I'm not even letting the shit spin. I'm just going for it. Chiblee, Chibley's actually here? Chiblee. Yes! Holy, dude. Chiblee, I have an insane content idea for you, okay? And I actually think you can modify it as you see fit, or you can tell me to fuck off. It's your life, basically. But it's called a birthday party to combo craze % speed run in the coin game. What you do is you spawn in birthday mode. You started the other arcade. run out of the exit as fast as possible, get in your golf cart, drive over to the Pirate Arcade, and then you beat Combo Craze as fast as you can. It's called a any percent Combo Craze birthday party speedrun on speedrun.com. Here's Combo Craze. Ready for this? Pay attention. This might suck you in. Imagine the high octane, like your blood's pumping. You just drove 2 miles in your golf cart to get here. And then you got to nail 50 QuickTime events in a row. Like, I'm telling you sincerely, this could be the next Suika game. You're probably going to have to practice to be as good as me, but... And then, guess what? Back to Womps. You go back to your damn golf cart now. But do not come for my Octo Swirl speedrun, okay? Any percent to jackpot in Octo Swirl? Oh, mother... I'm out of here. I don't even want to hear this sound. Motherfucker. Okay, we done. What's going on over here? Putt golf. I'll do some putt golf, but I want to see what's going on with these games too. Fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, sure. Take my credit card. This seems like a kind of thing that I should put my credit card into. 72-year-olds be like, this seems like the kind of website I should put my banking info into. Oh, man. Oh, it's sad. It's sad. We got a lot to reckon with as society gets older in an increasingly fast-changing internet age. All right. I got it. Didn't win anything on that one. These aren't even fish. That's true. You know what's crazy? Do you know in the evolutionary record, dinosaurs are older than flowers? How the hell did evolution spit out a T-Rex before like a daffodil? That shit's crazy. Sharks are older than trees. Also true and also insane. Your mom is older than sharks? She's older than the San Jose Sharks. But then again, so am I. You know what? Life's too short for that. Take me to the cash claw. Oh, there we go. Oh, this thing's zipping now, man. Oh, get me out of here? Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, fair enough. The hell is this? A gas station? What am I doing? Oh, I'm collecting the buoys. This shit goes kind of crazy. POV, you are at the West Edmonton Mall. What do you think is the best movie that features the West Edmonton Mall? I'm going to say Fubar 2. Dawn of the Dead? I don't think that's the West Edmonton Mall. That smacks of Pennsylvania mall technology. There's a sequel? Bro, you haven't seen Fubar 2, Balls to the Wall? Featuring such iconic quotes as, you know, if you spend more than $100 on her, she's your girlfriend now? I gotta be honest, it's not my tempo, really. What else we got going here? Power Puck. Yeah, nice try. You fucking suck at air hockey, bro. This is embarrassing. I am like an insane air hockey player. I'm not even saying I'm good, but I am one of those people, like you can tell when your opponent's just giving up hope, and then you just start smacking it. You smack it off the wall, you smack it again, you smack it, you smack it again. Then you finally decide to go for broke. Look at that, we just hit him with a knuckle puck. Like, it's over for you, bro. It's over. Yeah, nice try. You're not getting it past me. I got the Henrik Lundqvist defense, okay? What the fuck was that? Ref? Ref? There's a wrist shot in air hockey? Anyway, Rip, you're toast. Get owned. I got your ass. You're not getting it. Why can I do this, but I can't play Apex Legends? Like, the aiming in this is way worse. It's like my head's permanently tilted to the side. Motherfucker. What's the score, man? 4-3. We win these. We don't play again. That's ruthless. Not Gen Z. Oh, I didn't get any tickets for losing. Now, no matter who, the winner gets 300 tickets, the loser gets 400 tickets, because this is the society that we made for ourselves. Anyway, where do I put my credit card in? 15 shots equals $2. POV, you are at Walmart. What are we doing? 9 shots remaining? 8 shots remaining. This got to be just about the worst game in the whole pack. To be honest with you, we hit those. $40 tickets. No, I will not be shooting again. Skeet shoot. Now, this is something I've got a little practice with. 50 shots equals $2. How do they reset the targets for this, bro? It's like the hardest working man in the carnival is working the back on this game. Holy, John Wick called. He wants his fundamentals back. Oh, did you see him drop it at the end? What? We get 920 tickets? Put me back, bro. Ready? U.S. military be like, sir, can we interest you in a Dodge Charger? $1,040 tickets. Holy. Why can't PUBG be like that, man? Just two men of exactly the same different heights coming at you, walking side to side all the time. Holy. 42 targares for bonus? That's just another day at the office for me. That's a half day. What is this? Victor Wembayama game? It's so stupid. Super hoops. Sure, you know, we can afford it. Good form. What the hell's up? Your damn fingernails, man. JJ Redick. Make it make sense, bro. You didn't shoot again. It said bonus time. The fuck was that? You cost me my perfect game. It's not even making the damn noises anymore. There we go. They keep moving the hoop on me. What, 144? Really? Right? Yeah, of course. Run me back. Never mind. I guess I'll be leaving. Mega drop extreme. Drops ball when flashing. There's a joke in there somewhere. This shit is just unnecessarily tall. Like, you gotta own an airplane hangar just to fit this thing in here. Like, this just doesn't make practical sense. I feel like this company made a mistake when they produced this. Bro got the checkered Vans. Yeah. You just know I got the short sleeve on top of the long sleeve. Holy! A little bit of downtime in this one. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, give me some. No, 15 tokens, 18 tokens, 18 tickets. Wow! 20 tickets. Wasn't even on the damn board. 30 tickets. We gotta waste everybody's time. It's insane that this game doesn't have multiplayer. When my fundamentals are so good. Okay, of course. Putt golf. I would say I'll probably play 18 holes. I'll play all 18 holes. It doesn't bother me. It's the most high-res golf I've ever seen. Oh! Come on, man. We're already over par. And they're hitting us with advertisements. Plus my dude's Michael Cera. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, physics. It's insane that you're here watching this. Dude, you got it. You can barely see it. You got to let the light catch it in the right way. There's a little hole on the ramp. That's the hole in one. Come on. This is for bogey, man. This is embarrassing. This is supposed to be my sport. Washed. Just washed for sure. Oh my God. You give your wife the ick if you under putt on mini putt for sure. If you overhit, at least she could be like, that's fair. He doesn't know his own strength. If you underhit it though, she's like, it's over. I can't believe I'm watching this either. I know motherfuckers will be like, I don't know why this is so entertaining when I can't even type. You should have played defend instead of strike there because next turn the imp actually does, he takes a turn off. So as a result, you could do more damage on the next turn if you stacked up block on this turn, especially after playing blur, which then allows you to play a shield bash for 0. I do love Tower Unite. Well, with the no look. Oh. Blur and Body Slam are two different characters. Yeah, no shit, idiot. That's why I bought Chromatic Prism, okay? You don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of all the relics you could possibly buy in the shop once you've unlocked them all? Sorry, I'm out of here. I'm not playing 18 holes of that. That's crazy. It went kind of crazy on this, right? Circus could never. Did I just take fall damage? All right, I think we're done in here. Are there other arcades? Yes, there's a UFO one. UFO arcade is goated. Like, Chibli, tell me this doesn't, like, speak to you on a fundamental level. Put your credit card into the vehicle to drive it. BMW's writing down notes right now. They're going Peepo G. BMW taking the Phantom tax every time you turn on your heated seats. Okay. Everyone just chill out here. It's the stars, right? Islandville Motel, Shopping Center, Jerry's Gas and Go, Larry's Arcade. Do we have to cross the bridge to get to like Islandville West? Or is it's in South Islandville? Okay, thank you. Yo, you ever consider like how good driving would be if people used their brake when they meant to use their horn instead? Shit pisses me off. Like somebody turns left in front of you. Or well, like somebody turns left in front of someone else that's coming straight. And you're like, they honk at them. Like, I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna hit you. Just fucking tap your brake, dummy. You got two pedals on your car. One of them that goes faster, one of them that makes your car slow down. I'm not gonna run out of gas. Jerry's Gas and Go is on the way. What did I tell you? You would have loved yesterday's Chibli stream. I was too busy seeing cows at the Woodland Park Zoo, Chibli. I was touching grass. $2.50 for one can. They got Coke Zero in this. Cows at the zoo? Listen, this ain't San Diego, bitch. We take what we can get. How do I fill this thing up? What was the most exotic animal they had? I mean, they had like zebras and stuff, giraffes. I just felt bad for them because it was fucking like 6 degrees Celsius outside. It looked like they didn't know what the hell they were doing. Seeing monkeys makes me depressed. I love seeing the gorillas, man. This is my favorite exhibit at the zoo. Hang on, hang on. We gotta bust them out. They would rip your head clean off your neck in 2 seconds. The gorilla was like... That's gotta be the arcade right there. They would like sit on the ground and then they'd pick up a... They'd pick up a leaf. Or a stick that had like 10 leaves on it, and they would eat it like an adult eating like a popsicle. Like they'd go, they'd look at it, they'd be like strip the entire stick of leaves. I was like, they're just like us. And then like a baby gorilla used 2 fingers to like scale an entire tree, and I said, oh fuck that, they're not like me at all. That's crazy. Coming soon. The hell is this? Islandville Cinema? Martin Scorsese's joint? UFO points! Skirt! Yeah, I think they should let the gorillas in the enclosure take a hit off the Benjamin. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? They weigh like 500 pounds. I'm gonna throw up. Don't look at the screen. I'm gonna throw up. Do you think you can just chill with a gorilla? I think that like a gorilla would not kill you, like, or at least for me, it wouldn't kill me the second I got into the enclosure. But like, if we ever had any kind of dispute or they were like really hungry, then they would probably, I mean, if we had to fight, it wouldn't even be a contest. Let's put it that way. Where's my inventory? The hell? Where did this flashlight come from? Oh, he's zooming, man. And my logic for that is that we also went into the bug area, and they had like the bugs and their prey in the same cage. And the bugs were just going like, they were just chilling, and the prey was just walking around. And I was like, they don't even know that like as soon as the lights go out, they're fucking dead, bro. But during the day, they're like mingling and stuff. They're like, hey, I'm a mealworm. And they're like, oh, I'm a beetle. We're best friends. Soon as the like endocrine system is like, we need energy for metabolic processes, this shit's gonna be like a slaughterhouse in there. I think that would be me with the gorilla. I think we'd be chilling until the gorilla got hungry, and he'd be like, well, I could just eat this motherfucker. And he would kill me for sure, and then just like rip me up like a damn crab leg at the buffet. They're vegetarians? Everybody's vegetarians until the zookeepers have got a long weekend. How? Grab? Use. Grab? Use. I am using. I don't even get to keep the can? That shit's crazy. Are you golfing? It's just an economical vehicle, bro. It's basically, this is just an e-bike with a damn roof on it. We're going in Copacabana style. Call me Henry Hill. What does this symbol mean? Sorry, Lorraine Bracco. I gotta go in through the front tonight. It seems they locked the back door. Hey guys, remember me? I'm Henry Hill. I'm here with my date. I'm here with Lorraine Bracco. Let me in. Give me the table up at the front. Hey, for you, Henry, unlimited plays of Popcorn Pete and Friends. Butterfly catcher. Laser zone. Mermaid space coin pusher. Clock tower looks fucking lit, bro. Oh my god. First we had stacker, then we had pile, now we've got do not stack. Where do I put my credit card in? It's a damn go-kart track. Typhoon, wormhole, dude, where's my cow? Popcorn Pete and Friends. This shit is poppin', pun intended. Whackabot. Looks like the Las Vegas GP here, except it's going off without a damn hitch. Iceberg bounce. Just toss it. British people, when they've been teased too much, I don't know. Doesn't really make any sense. Okay, how about... First try. Okay, we go again. Put a bit of English on that one. Oh! It's rigged, bro. It's rigged. It landed right in the aperture. These are not back shots. These are front shots. We're making eye contact. A little heavy on that one. That's fine. That's a damn scam if I've ever seen one. It's just a bad throw. I'll level with you. That was a bad throw. I wonder how long a birthday run with all jackpots would take. That's a young man's game. That's not for me. What was that? I might join you on the combo craze speed run. You won't catch me on an all jackpots run though. We got to save that for the Luddies and the Squeakses of the world, and the Chiblies and the other various people in the what did Ludwig just play? Let's try to play it better ecosystem that has sprung up. It's not bad as a cottage industry. I respect it. Oh! Really? A little heavier. Ripley's, believe it or not, folks. Believe it or not, it's a Ripley. Me, when I reach the final boss of Super Metroid, believe it or not. Well, that one I think was Mother Brain, people, Mother Brain. But Ripley was involved, if I remember correctly. Ripley was involved. Did you see that post on Reddit that was like, for like 50 years, Ripley's, believe it or not, was literally just one dude with an encyclopedia or like a library card? Like everyone was like, how does Ripley's come up with these amazing facts? And it's literally just a dude that went to the New York Public Library once a week and like wrote shit down from Encyclopedia Britannica. Just one milk jug, man. Come on. Am I high or does this stream feel pre-cooked? What does that mean? Pre-cooked. Does it feel pre-cooked? Oh. It feels reheated? What does that mean? Reheated. Reheated is like the second best way to have food. The best way is like heated the first time. But reheated is number 2 for sure. I want to get a bird's eye view of that milk bottle before I put 2 more bucks into this game. You're not getting any more toonies until I see the schematics on this thing. I think they got a piece of plywood where it looks like there's the opening. Problem is you aren't saying Kobe when you throw. That's true. Kobe. You only get to try it once. What's the third best? I'd say out the fridge is third best. Yes! Fourth best is you ate it and you were like, I'm gonna put the leftovers in the fridge later. And then you left it on like the table for 2 hours. And then you're like, I'm not gonna put it in the fridge. I'm just gonna eat it right now. And then you gotta say like last is straight out of the freezer. Unless it's like ice cream or a popsicle or something like that. And then no, we're done. We're done with this one. Holy. Bro, that's bullshit. Wait, I have to go back and deposit my tickets from the pirate area in the pirate machine. They're all in one ecosystem, but this shit is not unified yet. They can't take yellow tickets at the green arcade? Give me some wacky wafers, bro. Can't wait to see that on my damn credit card statement. Me when I use my pay by phone app to buy 15 minutes of parking in Kitsilano and it sends me an invoice for 3 cents. We really have to couldn't you just let me have this one on the house? Instead of introducing all this paper and energy into the transaction. Okay, here we go, plug me in. This game looks familiar. I was like a second and a half late. Okay, we win. No need to spin again. Look at this guy finding parking in Kits and complaining about it. Hey, motherfucker, try waking up at 5:45 a.m., okay? Then you'll find out at 5:45. People are always like, oh, I can't find parking in Kits. Yes, my brother in Christ, you're the one who's trying to go to the Jam Cafe at 11:15 a.m. on a Saturday, okay? We're not the same. Dude, where's my cow? It's right there. Oh, son of a bitch. This is perfect. It's like a mama cat picking up her baby kitten. Oh, what? It doesn't look good. That one doesn't look good. Oh, shows what I know. That's perfect. It's the one that I want. So we grab it again. You got it. You got it. Look at this. What the hell is that Kama Sutra? Oh, no, no, no. You had it. No. Yes. No need, brother. No need. Holy, what the hell is cornhole? You really think someone's gonna buy 99 credits in this fucker? Bally Games? Relax. Alright, that's kind of sick with it. Stop drilling, brother. You hit oil. It's just that easy. The hell? Popcorn Pete and Friends. Hey kids, win an official Popcorn Pete plush toy. What the fuck are we doing here, bro? Winning, apparently? What is happening and why is my brain so comfortable right now? Like I'm hitting them non-stop. The person next to me has -3 credits. Aim for card drops? Bro, what do you think I'm doing? I'm landing it in the Ferris wheel every single time. Oh. Like, what are we doing? There's a wheel inside of the wheel? Okay, Mark Z. Danielewski. Fucking Dale Cooper ass. What's going on here? There's a wheel inside of the wheel. What are we doing here? What are we talking about? This shit is insanity, bro. Does this Ferris wheel shit matter at all? Or what? Yes, okay. So you're telling me, what is this, like safe cracking? I gotta line up like 25 different things to get a desirable result? The light has to be in the perfect spot, and I have to slot the coin through the Ferris wheel at the perfect spot. This is crazy, man. Just keep hitting the Ferris wheel. Okay, understood. I gotta do this shit 90 more times? Me when I pay income tax for the first time? You put $10 into this machine? I'm gonna get my damn money's worth. Plus, I keep winning free plays. Oh, you fucking folded my loony.
Bonus token. Bonus token.
I just got full Wonkas, bro. I don't know what's happening. What the hell? Dude, the power went out, man. They'll do anything to stop me. They hate to see a kid on his birthday winning. I got 56 more coins. Come on. The hell's happening, man? Take a deep breath. We lost our muscle memory. It's not funny, man. People are like losing their houses playing shit like this. And all I can do is laugh about how cooked like the human brain is. Like what would win? Like 35 million years of mammalian cognitive evolution? Or a machine that goes bonus tokens, bonus tokens. Yeah, I don't know. The machine under me's got some kind of like stack underflow going on. And I love that for them. Because honestly, fuck the Popcorn Pete Corporation. It's just a bunch of snakes anyway. They're not your friends. Can't even watch like an NHL broadcast these days. It's always like, here's the Popcorn Pete like parlay of the day. We think that Martin Firk is going to get at least 8 dirty dangles in 3-on-3 overtime. Bet the farm. I'm just, my eyes are glazing over, bro. What happened? Is this emoji, man? Pop again? That's alright, I think I'm good. We've always been like this, even cavemen had rock pusher games. Oh, man. It's funny to think how much damage it would do to human civilization if you gave like the first genius caveman a slot machine. And instead of like inventing the wheel, the dude was just like spinning that lever all day. I gotta be honest, this is just... Get me out of here. They won't even let me quit, man. Why the fuck are they... They're taunting me. Let me out. No, I don't want to go again. Now, this is what we were waiting for. Clock tower. Look at this. Winner every time. We'll see about that. $500 tokens. Was there a jackpot on this? Of course we go again. Not enough coin. Not enough coins? I thought I had Dad's credit card. They kicked me out of the money machine? I'm too broke to get a job? They cut me off, bro. Let me in. Yo, chat, is this real? Valorant players be like, I'm rich. I'll just pick up all this shit off the floor now, if you don't mind. Oh. All right, 60 bucks, baby. And we gotta play till we get the jackpot, obviously. What the fuck? That shit was all half-cocked from the get-go. Oh, give me 2 balls. Oh. That money thing was actually a incentive for the fundraiser I did in 2nd grade. First place got 60 seconds in it. Chat, keep it $1.50 with me. I never won any of those like super fundraiser things as a kid, selling chocolate bars or whatever. It's all the parents buying like 200 chocolate bars, right? It's just people doing chargebacks. Oh. Come on. Parents at factories just drop that shit in the break room and make millions. Anyone ever thought about committing fraud and being like, hey, we're selling like $5 chocolate bars for my kid's school, and then just like keeping the money for yourself? 0 tickets? That seems bad. I'll be honest, ever since I've become an upstanding member of the community, anytime I see kids doing fundraising, like outside of a grocery store or something like that, I buy one of whatever it is. Except last time I saw Girl Guide cookies getting sold, I bought 2 because it was Thin Mints. And I said, brother, give me 2 boxes of those. You may not resist the allure of the mint. That's damn true. Take me. I just gotta be honest with you. This one's kind of washed. I don't think we're playing Mermaid in Space Coin Pusher. Get out of my way, kid. Get out of my way. Butterfly Catcher. I got a feeling we're not playing Butterfly Catcher either. I'm gonna slash marker. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. This has been the coin game. I had a great time though. Slash marker coin game. See you in 2 minutes. England just lost to Macedonia. What was it? A cooking contest? I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Oh. Soccer? Nah, that doesn't surprise me. What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, Justin just said in the Discord, day 2 of Doppel not working. I'm gonna fucking explode. Fix your shit, Blizzard. What the fuck you mean? It's not baked beans, man. Gets me every time. Oh, one day it won't get me. And that's how you know I'm truly washed. Unfortunately, I've closed the tab that contained that clip. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe today's the day to bite the bullet and play a sex game. Let's see the #1 sex game on Steam today. An arcade full of cats, free! Journey through gaming's history, time, and space while searching for adorable feline companions in an arcade full of cats, the ultimate pet-em-up hidden object game. Sorry. That's not gonna happen. Johanne the Parhelion, blaze in the deep blue. Udonga in interspecies cave. Sorry. You know what Kate and I were talking about when we were at the zoo? I'm saying this out of curiosity towards the furry community, not from a place of judgment. You see a lot of dog / cat / wolf / fox based furries. You don't seem to see a lot of like ape furries. And the way I thought that it kind of went down, and correct me if this is ignorant, okay? But I kind of thought that it was like when you were a kid and your brain's still forming, you watch like a Disney movie that has like a hot ass animal in it, like Robin Hood the fox or like Nala the lion or something like that. And your brain, like all your neurons activate and you're like, whoa! And then like it just kind of like grows in that direction further throughout life. But then when I'm like, there's lots of hottie, like anthropomorphic apes in the media world, bro. Baloo from the Jungle Book. I guess he's a bear, now that I think about it. I'm thinking of King Louie. He's like an orangutan. King Kong. Helena Bonham Carter in the ape costume from Planet of the Apes. The ape from George of the Jungle. It's crazy there's relatively few, as far as I know, primate-focused furries. It's got to be like 85% dogs or wolves. Tell me that's false. And then there's like maybe 10% foxes. It seems like cats are kind of underrepresented given their popularity in the real world, though. You're right, dragons, lots of dragons, and then like iguanas. Those are scalies. Look, they're all, furry is the term for the kingdom, okay? I'm not drawing delineations like out of disrespect. You know what I mean. You think there'd be more rabbits? It's true. Lola Bunny, Jessica Rabbit. But I think the way that it works with like Lola Bunny is that non-furry individuals are like, I want to fuck that rabbit. They don't want to be a rabbit. They're like, I would fuck that rabbit. They made the rabbit so hot that you didn't even have to be a furry in order to want to have sex with it. But then like the foxes from Disney's Robin Hood, I think you could be like, whoa, that's a beautiful fox. But something's got to, like trigger inside of you to be like, I want to spend the rest of my life with them. You also know there's the weirdest fuckers in chat that are like, why is the stream so cursed today? It's the dudes working at Ernst & Young that are like, yo, he's spitting right now. And it's the 37-year-old guy with like 15 grand spent in Honkai Star Rail that's like, the stream's a little unhinged today. Hey, thank you, Librarian, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. He got my ass. Oh, let's play some sap. We'll get some momentum. We got nothing else to do. People said the weekly's kind of good this week. Let's do it. Why not? We played 3 hours of the coin game. You could try that game Dan was playing. I have nothing but respect for Dan, okay? I went into chat. The title of the stream was like brand new roguelite or something like that. And I said, you have 1 minute to impress me. I was just making a joke. And then I watched, and it was yet another Vampire Survivors clone. And I went, he was like, this game's pure gas. Your audience is going to love it. I said, no shot, brother. I'm sorry. Simply not going to happen. You typed I'm in? Yeah, it's because there was a freaking hottie on the screen. The gameplay looked a little... I mean, it looked fine, but it looked like Vampire Survivors. Did you see the clip of... It said Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings trilogy, except it's every scene where two women talk to each other. And then it's literally 3 seconds long. It's a girl that says, I'm scared, where's mommy? And then an older woman comes in and says, shh, don't worry. And that's the end of the video. That's crazy. And I was trying to think of something to like refute it. And I don't think there is one. I don't think there is one. Hey, is the new Defunctland video good? What is it, by the way? /marker sap. Hello to the gamers. We're going to be playing some Super Auto Pets today. I was simply... Oh, the new Defunctland is about Epcot. I've been there! I've been to Epcot. Epcot has the damn... Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind ride. This shit is goated. I can't tell you what's special about it because last time I said, here's what's special about the ride, like 1,000 people said spoilers. We're spoiling physics now. Like it's driving me crazy. Anyway, it's a deep dive into Epcot. I knew the Epcot talk would get Jay out of the woodwork. Even though, sorry to say, Jay, I destroyed your coin game records. All right? Like, I hope you weren't trying to flex your Popcorn Pete world record on anybody because we just blew it away, man. Anyway, dudes nowadays know more about defunct amusement parks than what the check engine light in their car means. It's me, and it's 100% true. I could tell you everything about Action Park. I could not tell you shit about what any of the lights in my car mean. Except, like, I don't know, low fuel. What's the one that's 2 waves and then there's a sail on top of it? Does that mean your engine is like wet? What does that one mean? That's oil temperature? They gotta teach this shit in school, man. This is crazy. Okay, give me a tamarin. I want something that generates trumpets, please. Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay, cool. I'll take 3 little marsupials that don't do anything. We'll just call them cliche gibbons. We're torched, brother. Now this is what I'm talking about right here. Ooh, yes. Take some garlic, please. Yummy garlic. I kind of wanted a lizard too. I forgot about how the game worked. You should take some garlic. Okay, like this, we don't lose these. This is unlosable. Garlic, so good. Hey, yo, Aaron, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Oh! Hey, now, when's Lud coming back? Is he gone? This is not a knock on Ludwig at all. I don't watch YouTube. The website doesn't exist with me except, or exist for me, I should say, except when I upload a video onto it. He's dead. He died. I don't think that's true. I think it's a meme. I think it's a mean-spirited joke. Okay. You're still on the coin game. Now we are on Super Auto Pets. I got you. He went to France. He took the walk to Poland. He went to France? That's cool. I'm happy for him. Give me Mandrill. The theme this week is like double synergy, right? It's like there's pairs of animals that synergize with one another. I understand. I understand, and I win these games. Feint and spawn triggers. I don't really know about all of that. Title makes no sense for SAP. Motherfucker, you're in the theater watching the movie right now. You're like Martin Scorsese, I didn't see a flower or a moon in that picture. Yeah, bro, just focus on the fact that Robert De Niro looks like a fucked up owl, okay? You ever order from like a Chinese restaurant on DoorDash? The pictures do not look like what you get when the food arrives. And yet it tastes amazing all the same, okay? You got nothing to worry about. Shit's called beef with broccoli. It shows up, it's like 80% baby corn. And you're like, what the hell did I order? Then you eat it and you're like, this is delicious. Spoilers, is MSG. It's always MSG. And that's why we love it, don't we, people? I think we got to unwind the squad. You two are gone. You're on the team. You're on the team as well. AI-ass conversation. 38-year-old software engineer who still says my sweet summer child. Twitter's debating whether Emmett Shear is a better CEO than Sam Altman, and I just can't with this hell site today. Me hearing Emmett Shear and having PTSD so bad I black out for a second. I have COVID. Sorry. The bits just keep getting more insular and insular. It's like a piece of paper has been folded 7 times. Move the lizard back. Great idea. Great idea. Thank you for that. Thank you for cutting through the noise on that one. It's got a sting. This is much worse than our previous squad. But the lizard is my homie, though. I need to level up. I don't know what we're doing. That's a hurt trigger I don't care for. Ooh, flying. We haven't seen this guy in 10 years, man. Flying fish, friend summon, if in battle, give it +2 experience. Forgot this guy existed. He's back. He's here! Sorry, I forgot that guy. It's a guy we don't reference anymore. He even came with his chains and his crown. Who? You've never seen that video? I've already accepted. I hope he didn't bet on 10 on this one because we are getting destroyed. I don't have a good mental model for this weekly. We're in a lot of trouble. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. No, we're in a lot of trouble. Owl, I snooze you. I need a level to bring me back to reality, please. Thank you. Something good. Whale should gain perk or ailment. Remove it. Gain +2. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's a damn Wendy's. Get the shark? I don't even know how to give this dude a perk, bro. I'm not a pharmacist. I'm pretty sure I'm getting my ass beat, I'll tell you that much. Perks turn into pairs? Okay, Pusha T. How'd you like the entertainment ride? Jay, thank you for saving me from myself. Saturdays, I don't get a lot of time to do the Peloton because our daughter has a class early in the morning, okay? So I usually wake up around the same time to not destroy my sleep schedule. But instead of doing like 90 minutes, 2 hours, whatever, I just I homebrewed my own Power Zone endurance ride on Saturday. So I booted up the Peloton. It side-loaded 7 different UXs to get into the damn new Peloton UI. The shit, I don't know how software works on this level. Like, I've never built a program that works on an exercise bike. Ever since a recent update, it loads the entire old Peloton UI, and then like a second and a half later, it goes dark, and then it reloads the new Peloton UI. I've noticed that as well. It's giving me serious Bluehole vibes. Like they're rendering all of the water on Erangel, even the water that's under the island, so your frame rate is capped at like 6 FPS. It's like they're loading the new UI on top of the old one. Anyway, I said, you know what? Let's just homebrew. Let's try out this new entertainment feature. So I logged into Disney Plus on my Peloton, and I watched the first hour of Home Alone. I did a 61-minute Home Alone ride that I homebrewed the programming myself. 6 minutes zone 3, 4 minutes zone 2, something like that. Enjoyed the movie a lot. I got to tell you, sometimes people go, why do you do the classes? Why don't you just ride while you watch Netflix? You are the person who is mentally ill, not me. I am the sane one. It is 10 times more boring to watch Home Alone, which is a good movie, while pedaling, than it is to have an instructor going, here's the class, here's the music that matches like the tempo that you should be riding right now, here's your rest period, now stop resting, get out of the set. I was losing my mind. I was like, no wonder people can't do cardio. They're throwing on Netflix like it's going to make the time go by 10 times faster. You are wrong. It's so much more boring than doing the classes, I'm telling you. Now, I learned a lot about Home Alone. I was paying very close attention to Home Alone. But the classes make it fly by, and you're getting like better structure. A Simpsons episode feels like an hour. I mean, if you can ride for 2 hours while watching a movie and not be bored out of your skull, like you're built different than I am, and I'll just tell you that for free. I can't wait to get back to the classes, man. I've done the same class 5 times. It feels shorter every time. Me taking Dennis Morton's 45-minute jam band ride featuring Rebubula by Mo. I was going to say Dennis Miller's 30-minute ride. Me taking Dennis Miller's 30-minute anti-Joe Biden ride. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Joe Biden is the sleepiest president we've had since Rip Van Winkle? By the way, 4 minutes in zone 4. Okay, here we go. I deserve to lose. I don't know what's happening right now. That's nice. Give me something that I know is good. You're too slow. Your ass is too slow. I mean, we got a 1, a 3, a 2, a 4, and a 2. Your ass does nothing. Your ass does nothing as well, by the way. You're too slow, but we got to do something. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah. Wow, never mind. How much distance do you average in 2 hours? None. The bike only has 1 wheel. It's a stationary bicycle. Mantis is always interesting. I think it's a little late. I think I've basically decided this one's just done. I'm not doing much here. Sure, give me some damn garlic, then sell me. Then how about a little kitty cat? Meow. And then just take some little support right now. Why not? Obviously, I meant calculated based on output. Okay, listen, I didn't realize you were asking a serious question. I don't know. We don't do that stuff. Go hang out in the egg carton on the Discord. We're all about output. We're not too worried about distance. Lots of factors that are irrelevant to the Peloton come into play there. Like the wind resistance down here is always good. It depends what I got my fan on. Usually it's on 10, but I always place it behind me, so I got a little bit of a tailwind. It just helps me out. So it's pretty low drag. Depends whether I eat a Quaker Oats bar in the morning or a Costco Kirkland Signature Kind bar knockoff as well, because that changes the mass I'm carrying in my gut. All I'm trying to say, my 30-minute PB is like a 3.4 watts per kilogram. Now, DL Guiga will tell you the bike is uncalibrated, and that is true, but it's not uncalibrated. It hasn't been recalibrated. It's two different things, okay? A bit too snarky for my taste, but I'll take it as an answer. You know, you're subscribed. You know who you're watching, right? Perhaps a bit more sodium chloride next time. I'm going tennis ball first. And then we'll talk about the future. The future. Space Ranger, Buzz Lightyear. You ever see that tweet that says, no wonder lifelong Buzz Lightyear fans didn't enjoy this movie? And it's a clip from Lightyear where, I guess, I don't want to spoil anything, but it says like Emperor Zurg is like he used to be like Buzz's commanding officer or something in the, I don't know, I haven't seen it because I never will. Then someone quote tweeted it and said, lifelong Buzz Lightyear fans. It just, without context, it is a very funny phrase. Something happened to my Twitter. Twitter thinks that I'm like 12 years old. I genuinely am just getting served tweets about animated Spider-Man movies like over and over. It's just animated Spider-Man movies and then like streamer drama, which makes sense because I follow streamers, and then shit about OpenAI. Which is, I gotta tell the Twitter algorithm, if possible, the reason I click on shit about AI so much is because I always look at the profile and I laugh. Also, that's the only thing left. I'm sure there's great people working at OpenAI, okay? I'm sure there's great people working at Microsoft doing AI stuff. But then it's the people who don't work for OpenAI, and they're like, my name is like Bill AI. Here's how I refined the prompt that I put into ChatGPT to make the emails that it spits out to my mailing list better. I'm like, bro, you don't work there. You're not doing anything. Prompt engineering is a skill. Me when my daughter says she wants to be a prompt engineer when she grows up. No daughter of mine is gonna be a prompt engineer. You're gonna beg for donations on Twitch and you're gonna like it. Definitely want that. What the hell? I used my damn trumpet. 5 ways your AI prompts can help you generate the correct mathematic at all times. So true. If you were alive in 1914, would you stop the assassination of Franz Ferdinand? At a minimum, you'd delay World War I and maybe stop it altogether, thus preventing the major precursors to World War II. That's a tough one. I don't know. I mean, if I was alive in 1914, I probably wouldn't know that the motherfucker is about to be assassinated, right? I think you got to get a prompt engineer on this one, because you got to be like, if you time traveled back to 1914. If I was just alive in 1914, I'm sure my ass would be like using a scythe in the damn wheat fields, putting that shit in like a weird backpack, a basket on my back, carrying it into the damn mill and going like... I don't know. Didn't World War I kind of, listen, I understand the knock-on effect and the alliances and the dominoes and the stuff like that, but wasn't the spirit of the start of World War I basically that Kaiser Wilhelm II was getting bullied by his cousins who happened to be the heads of state of every other European country, and he said, fuck that, we ball? He was like, nobody calls me short, or something like that. Pistols at dawn. Pretty much. Like, obviously that's not what it was, but if we like distill it down to brass tacks, isn't it that he had a little Napoleon syndrome going on? He didn't pay Queen Victoria the phantom tax. That's unforgivable, bro. You tend to be good. 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 I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't played enough SAP lately. It's like a negative feedback loop. I used to be able to play SAP while bantering on autopilot because I'd played so much SAP that I could keep like a through line in my head of what I was doing. Then I stopped playing so much SAP, but I kept bantering, and now I'm fucking confused, bro. Yak is immensely mid. Oh, more of like a Patron guy? I don't want this. Give me this. Let me get a garlic press on the yak. That's a gimme. I don't want this. I literally just said it to you. Emphasis on the could play, i.e. you did not play well. When you get last picked for the debate tournament. Fucking maladroit ass comeback. Rizless banter. You've been watching the stream long enough. I kind of expected like a little bit better than that. Koala yak is the move. Tavern's the move, bro. Tavern's the move. Okay, early whale shark. You're gone. Whale shark comes in early. Two more pairs for the whale shark. Toss a coin to your witcher. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. If you still play SAP, you're basically like a nerd. you're a bigger nerd than I am. And I own a pocket protector. +2. Get him. You fucking nerds. Anybody who beats me in this game is a nerd. Anybody who loses to me is even worse than a nerd. They have all the qualities of a nerd except for intelligence. I'm the only true king. Give me your credit card number. Sell me. Camel me. Guinea fowl me. Take 2 of these. I honestly don't care what do you even do? You give me a toy? Don't make me laugh. Top 3 qualities of being a nerd? Well, I think first, in order to be intellectually honest, we have to come to a consensus about what a nerd is, because it's tough. There's nerds, there's geeks, there's dweebs. I feel like a dweeb is like a normal, forgive the sexism, a normal man with no backbone or confidence. It's like a dweeb is like if your younger brother was getting beaten up at school, if you were a dweeb, you would see it and you would look the other way. You'd be like, oh, I don't want them to beat me up too. A nerd or a geek would step in and probably get their ass beat. Now, the difference between a nerd, a dork is another one. A dork is like a relatively normal guy who tells dad jokes even though he's not a dad. A dork isn't afraid to say something that is corny. It's a self-aware, corny nerd. Now, nerd and geek are 2 different things, and I think that we've gone in the opposite direction that I would have expected. I would have thought that nerd was more of a pejorative when I was in school, and geek was almost like admirant. But now, when I think of a geek, I think of someone who is like wears like a Game of Thrones graphic T-shirt and like is 47 years old and goes to see the 7th Ghostbusters reboot opening night. And like has like a Transformers bumper sticker on the back of their car. And a nerd is someone who has dedicated their life to their special interest, whether that's like comic books or electrical engineering or some kind of like edge case astrophysics problem. And they're like a nerd because it's what has consumed their entire personal and professional life, but it's almost, they found their Great Gatsby green light and they're running to it. I respect that. And a geek is like, I don't know. I mean, we're all just trying to get through this crazy life together. I'm not trying to rain a shitstorm down on anybody. I'm just feel like a geek is kind of like, hey, did you see the Marvels yet? And I'm like, no, brother, I'm never gonna. It's not gonna happen. I'll start watching them again when they start making them good. Got new gas for you? Dan, thank you for the raid. I watched you play a little of the game. No, you don't. And that's okay. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think it's gas. I think it's ethanol with a little corn shoved in there, which is fine. Nothing wrong with it. I wouldn't say it's gas. I wouldn't be caught dead saying it's gas. Let's put it. I mean, I'm here playing Super Auto Pets. I don't have a leg to stand on. I'm just saying. What's the game? Dan was playing Skibbity Riz. 5 Nights at Sam Altman's house. Ohio. It's the second one. I was playing the coin game, Dan. I know you've played it. Now that's gas, brother. I played 3 hours of the coin game. You haven't seen gas until you get a 50 spot in Combo Craze, okay? What's coin game? It's the game where you are at an arcade and you've got an unlimited black Amex card. Your dad is Jeff Bezos, and you play all the Dave and Buster's classics without waiting in line. It's the ultimate power fantasy. It's gasless? Shut up, man! It's at least half a tank, okay? I'm not saying it'll get you across the country, but it'll get you to, a city with a motel that's half decent. You could be at like a Holiday Inn Express. You're not going to be at like Bill's Haunted Howard Johnson. It's the Cybertruck. Don't insult it, okay? It's a little late for this koala, but fuck it, we ball. Snoop Dogg certified smokeless. The best part of the Snoop Dogg I'm giving up smoke tweet being an ad, which is very predictable, is that Meek Mill quote tweet where it said like, fuck it, I'm a follow in Snoop's footsteps. My doctor said my lungs are all fucked up from all the smoke, and the weed these days is like too nuclear. It's fucking with my mental. And then 2 days later, Snoop Dogg announced that it was for like a smokeless fire pit piece of patio furniture. Oh man, it's so good. Oh, that is good stuff. Play the game, King? Okay, but I'm not taking a leech. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. How am I doing? I got 2 wins, 2 deaths. Your ass ain't doing anything. Come on. Who is Meek Mill? He used to dream about days like this, times like this. What? I don't really know. Call me when his ass has a Ally Love 30-minute music ride. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. I'm a cat. You know what I'm talking about? That's been resurfaced for me. Because of the fact that after all the My Singing Monsters songs finish, Spotify's like, here's some jams from when you were a kid. What the hell's going on? They got a damn... Oh yeah, he just got beaten by a lizard tail. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. Is there chocolate this week? No chocolate? Okay, nerd. This game's full of nerds. Am I right, Dan? Nerds and accountants. Would you take some of that? Me when my mom doesn't buy chocolate? Who would buy a $300,000 diamond ring from Costco? I mean, here's the thing. Not me. But if you were in the market for a $300,000 ring, I bet the Kirkland signature one is a damn bargain, man. I bet you a $300,000 ring at Costco is like a $500,000 ring at People's. Plus, yeah, great return policy. Plus, executive members get 2% cash back. So that's like $6,000 in your pocket right there. Now, real ones know you can only claim up to $1,000 a year on the 2% cash back, but still, I mean, even if you buy nothing else at Costco that year, the extra $60 for the executive membership paid for itself pretty quick. You're not getting 4% Visa cashback for groceries? No, motherfucker, I live in Canada. Our banks are all bending us over here. They're always releasing, like, it's the Scotiabank Tim Hortons card. Every $1,000 you spend, if you bring it into Tim Hortons, they'll give you a free Timbit. It's fucked, brother. I'm going to Costco right now. Hey, don't you buy that $300,000 engagement ring. I'm going to buy it, give it to my wife, take 6 photos, and then return it the next day. The line is so long, though. Return line is always crazy. I'm not buying a salad with a cat. That's just not happening. Give me a level. Fucking pet team. Brother, I got a level with you. I think you're pure ass. I should never have taken you. It's my mistake. It's not you, it's me. Take a little coconut armor on the yak. So you're saying there's a chance. I found out today Korea has a Costco that's the busiest and most profitable in the world. They go crazy for Costco in South Korea, man. We're cooked again. This is not even close. The population density, I think, makes perfect sense. There's not a chance. Bro, do you know, like, more people live in Seoul than, like, the entirety of the American Midwest. Don't fact check that. But there are like 20 million people in the metropolitan area, okay? If they all go to the same Costco, that shit's gonna be, it's gonna be printing money. If you leave out Chicago, that's probably true. Chicago's not part of the Midwest. We claim it as a coastal city. It's on the coast of Lake Illinois, or whatever the fuck that little, you know what I'm talking about. It's on the water. That's Lake Michigan. Doesn't make any sense. Chicago's in Illinois. How would Chicago be on Lake Michigan? Chicago's more important than Michigan. They should call it Lake Chicago. It just is. Well, all right then. I'm in Chicago. I reject the Midwest. New York, Los Angeles, Chicago. Coastal cities. Sorry, not part of the Midwest. Green Bay, part of the Midwest, no doubt about it. St. Louis, Kansas City, without a doubt. Houston is coastal? No. Sorry. Houston is part of the South. Houston's not even part of the South. Houston is part of Texas, which is an exclave from the American South. You got your American regionalisms all mixed up, okay? Now let me think about this for a damn second. Be a dry ice cube. The McDonald's employee when I ask for dry ice with my Coke Zero. Favorite Midwestern emo track? I'd have to say The Ballad of Edgerrin James by American Football. That one goes pretty hard at 3:02 a.m. I don't know anything about Midwestern emo. I don't even know that much about Edgerrin James, to be honest with you. Why was Blake Shelton voted sexiest man alive? First off, you don't know what you're talking about. I was at Fred Meyer this weekend. Patrick Dempsey just won sexiest man alive. Okay? So, like, if you're going to come at me with some misinformation, be ready to be fact-checked because we do our research here. Secondarily, who? Patrick Dempsey? McDreamy from Grey's Anatomy? Thank you. Secondly, if Blake Shelton won sexiest man alive, how would that be? Brother, when was the last time you saw a person in our demographic by People magazine? People magazine. That shit is not Time. That's not Life. That ain't The Economist or National Geographic. That's People magazine. They still have magazines? Us Weekly. I remember it ruined my life. When I figured out, because my mom would always watch like Entertainment Tonight and they would cite like Us Weekly. I thought it was a serious publication. I thought it was like the New York Times or the Chicago Tribune. grow up, look at it at a grocery store. It's like, scandal. Here's some shit that didn't happen. Dalai Lama cocaine problem? And you're like, that shit's not real. Us Weekly, what are you doing? It's not a serious publication. Chris Pratt's tips to stay hydrated this holiday season. It is so funny that he said he drank a glass of water for every pound of body weight. Chris Pratt waking up an hour late and realizing he has to drink 1 glass of water every 36 seconds to hit his macros for the day. What do you think about an eel? Bro's in the damn bathtub like Dave Thomas in Strange Brew. Hey, Anel, I feel like you would know this. What's the name of the dad in the movie It Takes Two starring the Olsen twins? Now, I'm going to tell you, I don't know who the dad is. I swear to you, I'm going to do this the honest way. I'm going to look up the movie It Takes Two, and I'm going to find a picture of the dad. I'm not going to look at his name, and then I'm going to see if I know his name from looking at his face. The cast came up. I scrolled right past it. Can I get a poster, please? I'm covering up the top of the poster. No, I can't tell you who that guy is. Tony Shalhoub? Is it Tony Shalhoub? It's not Tony Shalhoub. It's Steve Guttenberg. Steve Guttenberg. I'm not really a Gutenberg head. I ain't never seen the police academies and the whatnots. He does kind of look like Tony Shalhoub, though, huh? I like him already. I never watched the Olsen twins movies, like, willfully. It was always, like, every Christmas. Just to give you a little taste of my familial dynamics. I am one of like 6 cousins. 4 of them are the same age as me, and they're all girls. And then one of them is like 6 years younger, and he's the only other boy. So Christmas at Grandma's house. What's the opposite of a sausage fest? Don't answer that. Anyway, they would always get like easy bake ovens and shit and the new VHS of the Olsen twins movie, and they'd be like, Ryan, come watch fucking It Takes Two, or like the Olsen twins are riding a horse in this one. It's called like, horse race or something like that. And I was, fucking, here we go again. I'm out here trying to watch, Metropolis or some Fritz Lang shit from the 1920s. Yeah, I was based as a kid. My mouse is cooked, bro. Look at this shit. What's going on? My hands are off the mouse. Me when the soup is too hot. Hey, I want to give. I got this shit all fucked up, bro. This isn't the way I was even supposed to. Give me a mantis. Give me a mantis. I want to give another shout out to the Sawmill Cafe in Mill Creek, Washington, okay? And I'll tell you why. I can barely click on this shit, man. Pog, I work there. No, you fucking don't. But if you do, it's a great place. You got a great spot there. Very busy, too. People be waking up early in Mill Creek. Anyway, long story short, I ordered a coffee. One of the reasons I don't like to order hot coffee in restaurants is because they serve it 1 degree under the boiling point, which is very annoying. because it's hard to drink. They served it at a drinkable temperature. I waited 5 seconds, put the coffee to my lips, expected to ruin my taste buds for the next 4 days. Immediately drinkable. Then they came around, they said, "Do you want more coffee?" And I said, "You know what? I do. Thank you so much." And this is the same logic, cancel me if you want to, that we need to get Korean restaurants to apply to soups. They're serving the kimchi jjigae too motherfucking hot. People don't have time to wait for the 800-degree kimchi jjigae to cool down to a drinkable temperature. I get you got the dukbaegi. The dukbaegi's already hot as fuck, but we got to find a way for you to serve the soup at a temperature that's more hospitable for the human mouth. It's too fucking hot, bro. Just blow on it. You've never seen it. It comes out, it's like straight out of a volcano. Can confirm, burned my shit right off the bat. I'm telling you, it's like that sometimes. What are we doing? We have not done anything meaningful so far. But we're not cooked yet. You're gone. I know how this looks. You're gone. You're here. You take this. This makes the guinea fowl much better. My mouse is cooked, brother. I don't know what's going on. Something like that. He's trying to tell me something. Double camel? Oh, I'm fucked on this one. Sam Altman-Fried's taking his day off and cooking up some shit in sap. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We take these draws. Level me. Level me. Shit is twitching, man. Chicago's not coastal. Nolan Soft, we covered this hours ago. It was like 8 minutes ago. It's ancient history. I see you have premium Ohio internet. There's no need to insult him like that. Just because he's a little bit behind the times doesn't mean he's from Ohio. Could also be from Idaho, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Kentucky, West Virginia, but not regular Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, any of those states clumped up in the top right, Connecticut, Maine, etc., etc. Utah, that's a big one, Utah. I'm just rolling. You know what I was thinking this weekend? I bet I don't have a lot of viewers from Miami. I feel like my content, people sort of like, if you vibe with it, let me put it this way. When I was in Washington State, whenever I saw someone that looked like they were in my demo, I'd kind of hit them with a face. Kind of hit them with like a, yeah, it's me. I'm down here in Kirkland. I'm down here in Bellevue. I'm down here in Mill Creek. I'm near Shoreline. I'm at the Woodland Park Zoo. It's me. Yeah, you don't even have to ask. Then I was thinking about, like, I would feel the same in San Francisco, but not Los Angeles. Feel the same in Portland. I'd feel the same in the Twin Cities, I think, Minnesota, or Minneapolis, St. Paul. I feel the same in Milwaukee. I don't think I would feel the same in Miami at all. When I landed in Miami, I would be like, nobody here knows me. It's time to be completely anonymous. No adult that is willfully choosing to live in Miami has a personality that overlaps with liking the content that I produce on the internet. I think it's just I'm not making a value judgment on either one of those. I just think they're two completely disparate circles on a Venn diagram. If you go to Miami and you're like, this seems like a place where I would love to live the rest of my life, you probably would turn on my stream and be like, I don't get this at all. This guy sucks. First off, he's not wearing a white suit and sunglasses. He's not drinking a margarita that has a Corona tipped upside down into it. Dale to you as well, and live and let Dale. I've always said, I'm just saying, I don't think that I have much overlap with Miami. Maybe Huntington Beach, but not South Beach, okay? If I had to guess what major city in the United States has the least NL viewers per capita, Detroit. I said major city, okay? I think it would be Miami. I just have a feeling that people in Miami are not vibing with NL. Seattle is going to be up there, man. Vancouver's got to be like #1 per capita because like I feel like if you ever watch a streamer and they talk about where you're from, you're like, this is my guy for life. Lots of people from Milwaukee as well. You know, I've decided to spew more Minnesota hate. Now knowing that so much of my demo is in Wisconsin. Fuck Minnesota. Let's get it go. Fuck Minnesota. Fuck Minnesota. Hey, what the hell? Sorry, me and my boys in Milwaukee rolling deep saying fuck Minnesota. Hey, why don't you watch the Golden Gophers get their ass beat by, who did they lose to this weekend? Was it Utah? Ohio State? Oh, fuck. I don't want to give them any respect either. Nah, we'll give you some credit here. Washington's kind of goated, though. Now, I say this... There's memery involved here, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Holy cow, I won a round. You ever think about how lucky Washington State has been with the businesses that have been founded in the state? Costco, Amazon, Microsoft, Boeing. They're running the whole fucking infrastructure of the United States of America. That's crazy. Luck isn't involved. Was the natural geography of Seattle that makes people want to like sell books digitally there? It doesn't even make any damn sense. Oh, it's because they have no state level income tax. That's also, listen, people from Washington, I do want to say, do you know that your roads are loud as fuck? It's literally like as soon as you cross the border, you can't have a conversation anymore. Like I'm yelling at my wife, just being like, how are you doing? And I'm yelling at my kid, you okay back there? As soon as you end up in British Columbia, it's not perfect. People are driving off the road, you know, exploding all the time, but it's like, it's bliss. Exploding? Yeah, there's cars explode here, bro. Get over it. Why are the road lines invisible in Washington? I was telling Kate about that too. You know what but I did it the opposite way. In Vancouver, we always talk about how when it rains, which it does 250 days a year, at night, the road lines become invisible because city council didn't approve reflective paint because it's bad for the fucking environment. You know what's bad for the environment? The environment of me? My ass dying in a car crash because it's raining the way it does 2/3 of the year. I can't see where the fucking lines on the road are. Anyway, so I was like, oh, it's so nice to be in Washington where they can use fucking nuclear paint to make the lines light up. Then it rained last night at night, and I was like, I can't see shit, bro. They used the same paint. They got bit by the same scam. Whoever was selling the environmentally friendly road paint that doesn't work in the rain, they got all the rainiest cities in North America hooked up to the same teat. Good for them, though. It must have been one heck of a contract. Okay, hang on. Sorry. Like, I get they want to make driving less hospitable. That makes perfect sense. That being said, I thought that they should like make the speed limit on the roads lower and then design the roads with like more things that make it so you don't feel like you should be driving fast because you think you're going to crash. Instead, they shouldn't just make the roads invisible. We're fainting your ass. That's happening. People that drive slow cause accidents, not people that drive fast. You've lost your mind. Both demographics cause accidents, but people who drive too fast definitely cause accidents. That's like the speed cell copium gas is like, it's much better to drive at 90 miles an hour but be confident than drive at 55 but be nervous. Like, no, it literally means you have like less time to react to things. Plus, I don't know how much taurine you fuckers drink in the morning, but it's crazy. People are angry as fuck on the road, and I'm like, bro, you're driving to Supreme Dumpling. Just relax a little bit. Like, this is not... You're not delivering, you know, the news that there's about to be an impending battle to the fucking leader of Athens in the year negative 400 BC, okay? You can take your time. I'm saying this because it gets plus twos every time I say it. So I know that this is low-hanging fruit for sure. The most irritating shit on the road, without a doubt, is the person who... I'm in the right lane, okay? The slow lane, because on I-5 people have mental illness. They consider it like that's the arena for them, is driving. And that's crazy to me, but I don't want any part of it. So I'm in the slow lane, and then somebody 6 cars back of me goes into the fast lane, passes 5 cars, including myself, and then immediately merges back into my lane and then exits. And you just, when you do the rubber duck debugging and you stepwise look at what just happened, is like you risked the health and safety of like maybe 5 families to get to your exit 5 cars faster. We're all going 120 kilometers an hour. You literally saved yourself 0.75 seconds. Like as soon as you exited, I was past the exit. That's how fast we're going. And you're like, what is wrong with you? You need to speak to a psychiatrist. You've lost your mind. And don't even get me started on, you know what's pissing me off about Washington? We're making the I'm going to do every state in the union. It's the Sufjan Stevens Bad Boy Comedy Tour. Washington, you're up first. Get ready, Oregon. Get ready. We're roasting every state. And we're not just going to do 2 and then call it a day and do a fucking album about a New York tunnel, okay? I want to drive in the slow lane on the I-5 because I don't want to die. This shit doesn't make any sense. I'm in the right lane. I pass an exit. Immediately after passing the exit, the right lane becomes exit only. But it's not my exit. Okay, so now I got to move over 1 lane to the left because the right lane is about to get Subway Surfer blocked, right? So I move over. 3 minutes later, the lane that I just moved into becomes exit only. And I'm like, every 2 exits, they cut a lane out of the highway. I've been driving for 2 hours. There should be like negative 62 lanes on the freeway by now. How is this even possible? No matter, I move over to the middle lane becomes the right lane. They kill the right lane. I move over to the middle lane. I'm 1 lane away from the median. They cut the right lane. I got another new lane over here. The lanes just keep coming in from the other side. Anyway, I'm just trying to say it's crazy. Honestly, you should be killed. Listen. Not the person who designed the highway. I'm talking about, you should faint. You should faint. The turkey should faint. That's what I'm trying to say. Why are you so driving pilled? My ass, I don't know. I probably put like 500 clicks on the damn caddy this weekend. We were zooming, brother. Holy cow, I won a round. There's no reason to drive in the right lane if you're not exiting. It's state law in Washington, motherfucker. You keep right except to pass. And unlike the majority of people on the road, I try to respect the foundations of the checks and balances that people have put before us to keep us all safe, okay? Also, the thing I want to say is I don't just go in the... I think about things on a societal level sometimes, not just an individual level, okay? Me getting in the right lane is good for me because I feel safer. Meanwhile, in British Columbia, I'm passing fools nonstop. I don't know what happens. As soon as they cross the border, people slow down like 30 clicks, which is probably better. But I'm like, I ain't got time for that. Regardless, though. First off, I'm in your country, so I'm following the rules of your land. Secondly, I recognize that if I'm driving slower than people in the left lane want to drive, it's better for society if I move over to the right. It's saving collectively hours for people that I'll never meet in my life, but I still want them to follow their dreams, okay? Also, the right lane is pissing me off too, though, because then cars are trying to like merge into you and you're like, oh, I want to move over to the left lane. Then you get in the left lane and some dude in like a 1992 VW Golf is like, holy shit, he's doing 110 and I'm doing 112. I'm going to kill him. Just relax, man. We're all going to get, if we just give ourselves some space, we're all going to get there and be fine, okay? You got nothing to worry about. You got nothing to concern yourself with. By the way, I think we're going to 10. Just not a big fan of these. I'm a big fan of this, though. +2, that happened to me this morning. So true. I'm imagining that's true. This seems bad. Maybe we're not going to 10, but we're definitely not going to 5. You ever hear of the middle lane? Yeah, but the middle lane is like the most fucked up of all the lanes on the highway. Because you're getting merged into by idiots in the slow lane and idiots in the fast lane. I always prefer to be on one edge or the other, so you only got to watch for merging traffic on one side. Middle lane is the scariest place to be unless you're Shadow Fiend. Well, this is not smart. That's a coward's way of thinking. Well, here's the thing. People are like, just do this, blah, blah, blah. Well, motherfucker, have you looked at the road? Like, people are fucking crashing, dude. Fuck it, we got 5. People are like, here's what I do. And I'm like, I don't give a shit what you do. Every time I drive on the interstate, there's like 8 cars turned over on fire, and everybody's driving by like looking like this. Obviously, what we're doing as a society is not foolproof. And then just go ahead and say it. Skill difference. That couldn't be me. Only bad drivers get in accidents. That's why they're called accidents. Okay, 2 crickets. And a moth. 2 crickets and a moth. We go hard. A sticky bagel. Yo, can I get a everything bagel scooped? Maybe about a ½ pound of poop on that. Oh, man. Gets me every time. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Little poop on top. Lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise. Can't forget the bev. Vancouver doesn't even have freeways. Excuse me, little bro. You ever hear about the intersection of Oak and 70th at 5:15 p.m. on a weekday? Sheesh! It's insane that there's not more murder in Vancouver. Because you can feel the collective blood pressure rise. By the way, you should know, in Vancouver, we don't really have advanced left turn lights. Every major arterial is 2 lanes, and the left lane gets clogged as fuck because you have to wait for the person at the front turning left to make it through on a green. But all the oncoming traffic coming straight comes through. There's no gaps. And then like 9 cars cheat on the yellow. So only 1 or 2 cars get to make it through on the red when they were supposed to be turning left on a green. It's like, I don't know why we as a city allow this to happen. You're right, we skipped it on the tech tree. Oak and 70th when the 15 cars left through the red and get caught in the intersection. Oh, and everyone's looking. You know what's crazy to me? Other parts of the city, by the way, it's the worst Super Auto Pets content ever made, and I love it. Other parts of the city, if somebody makes a mistake and gets caught in the intersection, they get hit with the honk of shame for the entire duration. Honk, honk. Then, at Oak and 70th, Oak and Park, Oak and 49th, Oak and 41st, if people end up in the intersection, nobody even honks because they've seen it 1,000. They knew it was already going to, as soon as the white Tesla Model 3 pulled out into the intersection, I know the walk signal said there were still 15 seconds until the light was going to change. They're like, that fucker's not making it through. It's not going to happen. There's a dude 2 intersections up turning left. The traffic's in gridlock. You're not going to make it. Everyone just sits there and goes, yep, yeah, this is normal. It's normal for the light to turn green and for you to be the second person in line to go straight and not be able to make it through. This is normal. This is normal. I got to run for city council. I feel like if I'd be on city council, I could win 90% of the electorate just by saying I'm going to bring 8 protected left turn signals into Vancouver. I'm trying to think of where they would be. Definitely Oak and 70th would be close to the top of the list. I'm trying to think of where else you could use some. There's a lot. We could even just put 7 of them on Oak Street or Granville Street. Kingsway needs some too. The most dangerous time you're ever driving in Vancouver is when your ass is on Kingsway, everyone's going 80 kilometers an hour, and then the dude in front of you signals that he's going to turn left in 10 seconds. Everybody merges without looking at their blind spot at all. Holy. Anyway, what was I talking about? Sorry. How about more than 1 lane moving east and west? Brother, come on. You got a couple of shitty roads that go east-west. What are you complaining about? You got fucking... Give me a second here. You got 16th. 16th that always gets fucking blocked off, and every second block has parking in the right lane, and then the next one doesn't, so everybody merges over, and then the next one they go, and you get the idea. 16th is like a half at best. Okay. What about 41st? I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, NL, that's not even Vancouver anymore. Like, don't even get me started on 70th. Once you end up in that 41st and below region, like, what do you even do? Just move to Richmond at that point. Okay, you got a good point. I forgot that Vancouver really is basically just from like 16th north for people who live 16th and north. It's tough. I gotta think. What else we got there? There's lots of roads, okay? They're all clogged, but there's lots of roads. South Van starts at 12th. That's fucking crazy, bro. 12th? 12th? South Van is where there's no more cool restaurants. And Mount Pleasant runs from like 8th to 16th. Come on. It's ridiculous. We've been on this turn for 20 minutes. I'm thinking. I've been crunching the numbers, okay? I just hate South Van. I know. Anytime I'm driving through it, I'm like, nobody lives here. Why is there so much traffic? It's like Richmond is full of skyscrapers. The northern part of Vancouver that's not North Vancouver is full of skyscrapers. Your ass in Marpole is just single-family homes and townhouses. I'm like, why the fuck are there 35 million cars here? It's insane. Anyway, sorry. So I know I lost a lot of people in that bit. I entered a fugue state temporarily. Like, where are you going, man? Roll me. The perfect turn doesn't exist. It's all Vancouver bits? You don't want to hear my San Diego bits. San Diego, third most walkable city in the United States. Hey, how do we get from our hotel to any restaurant? Oh, well, you gotta have a car. Yes, we know you can't walk. I've just said... That's why I just hang around. I don't even know what that means. That's a time zone librarian. Okay, give me a camel. Too bad it's 10x as beautiful as Vancouver. Depends what you like. I'm not going to say San Diego's not beautiful. It is. I like the PNW aesthetic. I like the trees with the leaves changing colors, the snow-capped mountains. Call me crazy. I think the ocean looks kind of magnificent and stuff like that. I guess San Diego has the ocean too, but it's like, I don't know, fucking... We got whales. You got dolphins. Like, know your place. Okay. Anyway, shut up. That's what I'm trying to say to you. I saw my first dead body IRL in San Diego. What do you, there's so much there. What was the context of this? Secondarily, have you seen more since? Like this is a... I've never seen a dead body IRL. No funerals? Oh, that's not what they meant, I think. Okay, I've been to... I've been to funerals. That does not count, because that's not what a dead body looks like. That's like a mannequin. I'm an EMT. Okay, say no more. I mean that A, I understand, and also B, say no more, because I'm sure you got some stories. No, I didn't. People were like, didn't you dissect a cadaver in school? What the hell do you think we're doing in undergrad biology? Second year, they're like, hey kids, you want to see a dead body? We were fucking like experimenting on locusts and shit and fruit flies. We're using the fly nap to put the flies to sleep and then looking at them under a microscope and being like, look at that booty, that's a lady firefly for sure. We're not doing a autopsy or anything. My wife had to do a cadaver lab for psychology undergrad. What the hell? They trying to screen for, like, the next Hannibal Lecter? They just be eating the bodies for anything over there, huh? Up here, life's a little bit more precious. We treat it with some sanctity and decorum. They're giving psych majors the cadaver lab? Psych majors. They don't kill the body for the class. It was dead before. Listen, that's none of my business. That's between the university and the supplier, okay? Chad, is this true? Me, when I see a Twitter ad for the blowjob machine that promises to give you the best suck of all time, Chad, is this real? Me, when I see, hey, if you like this tweet about the state of world politics, you'll love this lamp that makes it look like there's real stars on top of your ceiling. Chat, is this real? Me, shit. Ooh, sorry, your laddie's not as big as you thought he was. Horrible turn, boss. Well, I won. So that means you lose. Ooh. My mantis is all right. I mean, you have no purpose on planet Earth, quite frankly, my dear. Don't hit the goose. We take those. Mods fill his stocking with coal now. I like that. I'm going to give that a +2. When I said I was dedicating myself to midness, by the way, I didn't just mean my consumption. I meant my production as well. Haven't you been watching the stream today? Any good bits that have happened today have been completely by accident. No, 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 no! That's okay. This guy's not that big of a deal anyway. Told you. How many hours in this game? People always ask you some fucked up shit like that. They never say, like, how are you? Let me think about this. It's too late for a guinea fowl. I think none of you do anything. Whatever happened to good morning? Isn't that some Family Matters shit? Whatever happened to good morning? Whatever happened to shame? A snapping turtle kind of seems like it goes crazy, but poodle kind of seems like it goes crazy too. I'm going to go poodle. Ah! Not there, though. I'm going to need a take from you on the topic of... You didn't write anything. Also, this is not whose line is it anyway, okay? Like, I'm not out here taking suggestions. Any Thanksgiving plans? No, our in-laws who we normally celebrate American Thanksgiving with are away on vacation. So we're just going to be Canadian, I guess, on American Thanksgiving. You got to remember, again, this is like, I don't know, year 13 of this online content creation stuff. I'm not going to do the Canada versus America Thanksgiving bit once a year. It's too much, man. It's just too much. It is the season to may all pursuits be refined and all your... We did actually have a little bit of a kerfuffle because our in-laws are coming to our place for Christmas. And then Kate was like, I already ordered the turkey. And my brother-in-law was like, turkey? Turkey? Turkey on Christmas? Turkey. Turkey on fucker. Turkey on I always forget that in the United States of America, because Thanksgiving is so close to Christmas, many Americans opt to have ham instead on Christmas. In Canada, turkey and ham are both Christmas meats, but turkey is the more popular one. I would say a plurality of Canadians eat turkey. A plurality of Canadians probably eat McDonald's. But of the ones who are doing sit-down meals, turkey is probably more common than ham. We do. We have turkey on Christmas. It's true. I cannot tell a lie. Okay, don't mess this one up, all right? You know what? Here's a good way to not mess it up. Give me some garlic. How do you know if Swedish fish have gone bad? If they smell like sushi, they've gone bad. Because they're not real fish. You know what? It is weird to think about with fish. That you know fish has gone bad when it starts to smell like itself. Anytime I walk past a sushi restaurant and I smell fish, I'm not like, oh, that place must be good. I'm like, oh, the health department needs to look into this one. When you walk past the Subway and you smell bread, you're like, ah, The food that they sell inside is is smelling up the outside. That's tasty. When you walk past a seafood restaurant, you're like, oh, is that clams? Disgusting. Oh, you don't like clams? No, I love them. I love them. I just hate the smell of them. It's like a Go-Gurt, but to stay. How about the dinner before New Year's? You know, DL Guiga, I got to tell you, I'm glad you brought that up because it's a very interesting thing you got me thinking about. Very interesting thing you got me thinking about. I thought that I don't have a pre-New Year's meal, but in my head, the first thing I said was Chinese food. I think me and my parents always got Chinese food for New Year's, like every year that I was celebrating New Year's at home. And I felt like that was like a great answer. We do ham? Okay, that's crazy. You're having people over for like another feast 6 days after Christmas dinner? That's nutty, man. Not over, just the family? You mean, okay, I see what you're saying. I was thinking, because you're doing Thanksgiving, it's like the third week of November, then Christmas a month later, then New Year's dinner like 4 days after that. Save some holiday spirit for the rest of us. I'm just jealous. That sounds nice. Sounds great for you. Ooh. I'm celebrating Mayan New Year's this year. Anybody know when that is? Get out of here, Stinky. It ended in 2012. Didn't they just run it back? Didn't they like roll over like a buffer overflow or something? Isn't the Mayan calendar 819 days long? I love you said, isn't it? Like, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the calendar this exact duration? Also, that would explain why my Mayan friend is late as fuck, like, all the time. I'm always like, hey, do you want to go get lunch? And he's like, sure, I'll meet you there. Then he texts me from the restaurant 2.5 years later, and he's like, where are you? And I'm like, bro, that was we made those plans pre-pandemic. He's like, oh, you meant on the Gregorian calendar. Sorry, you meant on the Julian calendar. I was on Mayan time. Every time with this guy, it's just, at some point, it's just a little too much, honestly. That's why we're not friends anymore. Yeah, I said Gregorian. The Julian calendar would still be off by like 50 days. It's better than 500. That's where I draw the line. 50 days late is one thing. 500 is like, come on, man. Is there a time period you would want to time travel to, or is it default the Roman Empire? I don't know why. Is it just the meme? I don't know why people would assume that the Roman Empire was like the era that I would go back to if I was going back in time. It's just a meme? I don't really see myself being interested in going back to the Roman Empire. What am I going to do there? Probably like fucking miss my cellular telephone. Oh! Really? 10-piece, baby. I blacked out. I don't even know what we did. Definitely, if you had a time machine, the best thing to do is go back 40 years. Cheat the stock market, get insanely rich, enjoy 15 years of being rich, Then boom, The Sopranos starts. You made it. Now you're a rich guy and you get to watch the original run of The Sopranos. Plus you got to live in the 80s. Can you imagine turning on your radio and hearing like, her name is Rio and she dances on the sand. But then you like, now you turn on the radio and you hear like, her name was Rio and she dances on the sand. And it's like some fucking pop star has remade the song, but worse. Have you noticed this trend in media? Taking all the songs from that were popular 30 years ago and then just like not even really sampling them, but just being like, hey, remember this song? We did it again. But it's like very slightly different. Miley Cyrus featuring Stevie Nicks. Sorry, Talia. Sorry if that's your jam for the summer that just went by. Fall Out Boy ruining Tom's Diner. I'm just going to say it. I don't care who knows it. Fall Out Boy, for me, they're just a notch in my bedpost. Slash marker. We'll call that sap. Any chance Doppel works. Tom York birthplace. Wellingborough, Northamptonshire. This shit is so funny, man. You know it, like, don't take offense to this. The UK is just funny, man. When your, like, brain is American, it's like English but not English. It's like even written with an accent. Wellingborough is a market town and civil parish in the Northamptonshire Unitary Authority area of Northamptonshire. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Read it again. This is from Wikipedia. Wellingborough is a market town and civil parish in the Northamptonshire Unitary Authority area of Northamptonshire, England. Wellingborough is a town in the Northamptonshire area of Northamptonshire. It's completely reasonable? Then explain it to me. Holy cow, the Wikipedia article is like 1 trillion words long. I always forget England is like America, but like insanely old. Originally named Wendlingburg, the stronghold of Wendel's people, the Anglo-Saxon settlement is mentioned in the Domesday Book of 1086 as Wendelbury. The town's market was granted a royal charter in 1201 by King John. At the 2021 census, it had a population of 56,564. The built-up area also includes the suburbs Wilby, Great Doddington, Little Urchester, Red Hill Grange, Stanton Cross, and Glenvale Park. This shit is... I mean this with admiration. When your frame of reference is North America. Notice I didn't say you have a normal frame of reference. I said when your frame of reference is North America, all this shit sounds like Lord of the Rings. Every town in Ohio is like, a rich criminal moved there and started a logging company in 1972. And then in England, it's like, oh yeah, this shit, we got a royal decree from King John in 1201. Yeah, actually, no, I have family that lives in Great Doddington, Wellingborough, Northamptonshire, in the Northamptonshire district of England. It's insane. Like, there's places in Canada where, like, the biggest news in the town's history is, like, a Boston Pizza opened up. And then, like, I'm reading this shit for Wellingborough. I mean, this is, like, insanity. Wellingborough was given a market charter on 3 April 1201 when King John granted it to the abbot of Croyland and the monks serving God there. Continuing, they shall have a market at Wellingborough for 1 day each week, that is Wednesday. Lil bro, what are you saying? What are you talking? Literally, dude said the general store is open once a week and the town popped into existence. During the English Civil War, the largest substantial conflict was known as the Battle of Naseby. although a minor skirmish on the edge of town resulted in the killing of a parliamentarian officer, Captain John Sawyer. This is like the time that the Greater Napanee Tim Hortons drive-through line backed up onto the damn 401. That's wild, man. All right, let me see if... Today's John Sawyer, he gets high on you. The spacey evades, he gets by on skiddy-dee-dee-dee-doo. Hello, are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Oh, she's not streaming today. She's not streaming today. Okay. The A45 dual carriageway skirting to the south links the town with the A14 and M1. The hell is a dual carriageway, bro? It's a motorway? What the hell is a motorway? Sir David Frost attended Wellingborough Grammar School. Wait, is David Frost the guy from David Frost versus Richard Nixon? What the hell? Wellingborough's goated, man. David Frost, Tom York. Who else they got here? Dan TDM, YouTuber and professional gamer, the Diamond Minecart. Wellingborough's they got good stock over there, man. There's got to be more. Frederick Henry Gravely, the arachnologist. Cliff Lazarenko, professional darts player. Has there ever been a more darts Wikipedia article than this? Cliff Lazarenko is an English former professional darts player, nicknamed Big Cliff due to his height and weight. He is known for being a colorful character on and off the stage. Cliff was known as Big Cliff on account of his size being larger than average. Anyway. Let me see who's live here. See, in America, they would have called him Tiny Cliff. And he would be in La Cosa Nostra. He would be a capo to Henry Hill and have 17 confirmed slayings and somehow end up being idolized by the most annoying 13-year-old kid you've ever met in your life. I'm going to send you over to Chiblee because my name is in his stream title. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you tomorrow. I rated Kate by accident, even though she's not live. Sorry, it's muscle memory. It's muscle memory. Oh. Saved. You know what? I'm going to cancel this one. I'm going to send him to Kate. I'm just joking. See ya.